I'm back.
Welcome back. Also, I just hit start streaming, so should be going live now. Oh wait, I didn't have my mic queued, but what I was trying to tell you is that I just started the stream, so there you go.
Nice.
Alright, so we still have to get 600 anima and... or no, 700 anima
My
math
voice
apart.
is loud.
What else? Oh yeah, we need to do the Ma, or at least the 5 souls.
I gotta use my hearth. Yay!
Alright. Hello, Krusty. Getting a few things done real quick before Mythic Plus, but then we should be good to go. Hey, nice to see you on again. How long am I going to be on today? Until after Raid. So, probably when Raid ends, I'll stop streaming, because usually I have to talk to people after Raid, you know, discuss, like, strategies, how things went, etc., etc., but I'll be streaming, like, all of Raid, obviously, and Mythic Plus up until then. Right now, I still need to get my Renown unlock things, so... How long is Raid? My Raid starts, you can see it on the calendar here, at 8 p.m. server, which is 9 p.m. EST for me. So it's in about 4 hours, and then it's 3 hours after that. Oh, Borgeth is up.
I'm in a loading screen.
Ah. So yeah, Raid, roughly 4 hours, and that'll be in a little while.
Don't forget to pick up the quest for Venari.
Oh, are we doing the Ma right now?
I just pick them up just in case.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to go and get the souls for the Renown and then head out for like Mythic Plus and stuff. But Borgeth is up, so we could probably just pull him.
Gee.
Alright, I am a main which has an item level of low 200, but I'm struggling gearing an alt. It's an item level 189 prop pally. I don't need gear from dungeons, but I'm not high enough to get into normal raid. That's a good question. Yeah, gearing alts is definitely rough because people expect a lot. I would say really just pug your way up through Mythic Plus. I mean, I'd imagine, you know, you could still get gear for Mythic Plus, unless everything you have is just below normal raid level. But even then, you know, plus 10s, right? They give 200, so that would be normal raid item level. But I'd imagine there's something you can do to boost your item level a little bit. I mean, I personally haven't worked on an alt yet, but that would be probably what I would recommend. Mythic Pluses are generally the best way to get gear up until you can get into raids. Or, I mean, form your own, right? You know, make your own pug for normal Nathria and invite people. You'd be surprised how easy it is to just get people to join when you say, like, oh, like, checking arses or whatever, and people are like, oh, this guy's the real deal or whatever, and they join your group. And then you could ask for any item level you want. That's generally how I gear up my alts. Mythic Plus and forming my own groups. Farm BOEs. At this point, I would say BOEs are not a good way to make gold. Or gear. You'll try it? Thanks, yeah, no problem. Any MMORPG for iOS or Android? Not that I know of. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that mobile MMORPGs should really be a thing. It's just not a platform that's well suited to MMORPGs. Like, I'm not knocking mobile games. There's a lot of good mobile games out there, but there's a good platform for everything. And I don't think that mobile is the right platform for MMORPGs. I would say if you want, like, a good... I don't know if I would call it an RPG, but, like, I mean, I guess it's kind of an MMO. Maybe, you know, probably a bit of a lame suggestion, but in my opinion, it's a good one, is Pokemon Go, honestly. Pokemon Go, in many ways, captures that feeling, once you really get into it, of, like, having other people to interact with, if you actually dive into it. Because, like, one thing that I really got into is, like, figuring out, like, how to do the raids and stuff, and then you almost have to, like, interact with people in real life to, like, get the raids done. It's like pugging, but, like, with actual people. So, I don't know, I always thought that was cool. Like, I would go to parks and stuff, and there'd be, like, a group of people, and, like, I'd team up with them to get, like, raid bosses down. And, I mean, it's kind of like an MMO. But that's probably the best thing I could say for, like, phones. But obviously it's not for everybody, because definitely the social interaction part, I know that was a tough part for me to overcome. And definitely a lot of people might not be able to get that. Did you get all your 5 souls?
I just need one. I keep running to one, and then they despawn.
Oh, okay. Genshin Impact is a pretty good mobile RPG. It's co-op, so not fully an MMO. Yeah, that's the thing. No, there are good, like, mobile co-op games. But, like, fully MMO RPGs, like, on the phone, are definitely hard to come by. But yeah, I have heard good things about that. I haven't tried it myself, though, so I can't say for sure. But those are the games I usually like to play. Like Pokemon Go and stuff like that. Like, another good example, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people have heard of it, but, like, Clash of Clans is... Like, that's, I would say, an example of, like, a popular format of that kind of thing, of, like, the base building games. It's not really an MMO, right? But it's something. Okay. Oh, you got all your souls. Alright, cool, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we should do... Well, I can hand this in, and then... We should at least do Halls of Atonement, like, one of them, just to try and get our quest done.
A normal or a Mythic Plus?
Might as well do a Mythic Plus. I mean, can't hurt.
Okay.
I'll look for a group while we do that. Oop. We also have R plus 11s. But I don't think enough people are on for that. What's the difference between Mythic and Mythic Plus? Basically, regular Mythic Zeros give 184 loot, and you can only do them once per week. Mythic Plus gives loot that scales depending on the level of the key that you start it with, and you can do it as many times as you want per week. It's just dependent on what keystone you have. Hmm. Alright, well, Clay's Soulbind Tree is crap. So it looks like I'm still using Pelagos for now. Is it possible to play WoW with an Xbox or PlayStation controller? Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's ideal, but it's definitely possible.
What do you seek? You honor me with your patronage.
I mean, I'm pretty sure, haven't people played like WoW with a microwave or something? People always find crazy new ways to play WoW with like XYZ type of controller. Just depends. Alright, 1 second. Just gotta close something real quick. Because it's slowing down my stream. Alright. Being hard with classes that have many spells and keybinds? Yeah, absolutely. It really depends. But... Oh.
I am the Archon's will.
Alright, let's see. Halls of Atonement.
While I enjoy Pelagos' companionship, I fear that he will struggle to stay hidden without wings to fly out of sight.
Huh.
I appreciate the concern, but I can take care of myself.
Consider it a learning opportunity. Seek the curator. I have already sent word for her aid in this matter.
What do plus 7s give again? Okay, so 10s give 203, plus 7s still give 200. Hmm. Ideally, I would like to do... let's sign up for a 7. I would want to do something that's 10 or higher, but... if there's no groups up, then I'll take at least a 7, because that gives 200 item level. And really, I just want to get the dungeon done for the quests. So... what do we have? Druid, Mage. Interesting. 11 at the top. Yeah, I can't apply for it. They have an item level requirement that's too high. Have I ever thought about doing a controller speedrun? Fuck no. No. I don't think... I will say, I don't think that's interesting. I know a lot of people really like doing the weird, wacky controllers. Like, I like doing something that's like a challenge, like gameplay-wise. One thing that I absolutely despise is challenging myself with, like, janky controls. Like, for example, whenever I play a platformer, whenever, like, the control setup is absolutely fucked, I hate it. I've played platformers that are really, really difficult just because of the game design. And then I've played platformers that are, like, really, really jank, where it's like, oh, the direction that you fire in is, like, based on the direction that you jump in, so it's like you have to jump in the same direction you want to shoot, and it just ends up making it feel awful. And that never feels fun. So no, I'm not putting a sub amount on that. I'm never doing that. That's just not fun for me. Basically, limiting my own control scheme to make something arbitrarily challenging is just not fun. If I can make it fun gameplay-wise, sure. But, like, if I press a button, I want that button to do what I expect it to. I don't want to have to, like, fight against the controls. Yeah, the Dance Dance Revolution. I mean, some people enjoy that, I will say. Some people think that's fun. But, I don't know. The closest thing I ever did is, I tried to beat Sans, the final boss of Undertale, on my phone. And, I mean, I guess that was a fun little challenge, but I will say, that frustrated me, because even though I can literally beat Sans with my eyes closed on my computer, I was failing that not because I didn't know the fight, it's because when I would tap to, like, dodge a thing, it just wouldn't respond to my tap, and then I would get hit. And there's nothing more frustrating than, like, you know what to do, and you're trying to make an input, and then the control scheme or whatever you're using just says, nope, fuck you. That is just the most infuriating feeling in the planet. So yeah, I don't plan on doing anything like that. It's not a bad idea, it's just something that I would not be having fun. Like, I don't do things that I don't have fun with, right? Like, I know some people think, oh, the speedruns seem so boring, I don't know how you do that. Like, I enjoy them. A lot of people say, how can you stand doing all these speedruns for such a long time? I like doing the speedruns. I love doing those long 5-hour speedruns. It's fun for me. As soon as I stop having fun, that's when I stop recording. That's why, I guess, for people maybe who didn't read, like, the video description or anything, and I do think I might have talked about that at, like, the start of the last video that I just recently posted, but some people also maybe haven't checked that out. I posted a Torghast speedrun a few days ago, and a bunch of people immediately messaged me, like, suggestions on how to make Torghast faster. And the suggestions were good. They made Torghast faster, and I tried it out. And I actually fully recorded and had a video ready of a 10-minute Torghast time. And I just wasn't having fun. Because the suggestions that those people made to make Torghast faster also took, in my opinion, all of the fun out of it. And I was just not having fun at all. I was trying to get, like, a good Torghast speedrun, and I just realized I'm not enjoying this whatsoever. So I just stopped doing it. And then I tried the no anima power run, and I actually like that. Because there's no RNG. It's like, what you see is what you get. You just have to fight the mobs given to you, and that's it. So that I actually did enjoy. But I'm never going to do or stream something that is actively making me miserable. At that point, I would just do something else. I watched all the speedruns. As soon as I got home, I started watching and just played WoW on the other screen. Nice. I'll be doing more soon, by the way. Definitely, right now, the biggest factor is gold, as you can see here. Running a bit low, and speedruns are expensive, but it is something that I've been planning to do. I have said that once Shadowlands kind of dies down a little bit, and it's definitely reaching that point, I would do speedruns again. And right now, most of the guild stuff is relatively in order. I don't, like, have anything major I need to do, so I absolutely will be doing more speedruns at some point. And I've been practicing the Final Fantasy main story quest speedrun, so that'll happen too at some point. I know I kind of teased that one. In some of my free time, I've been going back through the Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn main story quest, and it's gonna be a long run, but it should be fun. That's not gonna be for another month or so, though. I still need plenty of time to prepare for that one. But WoW speedruns will definitely resume soon-ish. I don't want to give an exact date, because if I say I'm gonna do a speedrun on this day, then people are gonna be like, oh, where's the speedrun? So I'll say, like, roughly a week. Give me, like, one more week, and then I'll start doing speedruns again. So we got a priest. Interesting. Huh. I'll try to give as much commentary for the dungeon as possible. Just click that notification bell? Yeah. No, what is it? Should,
Yo, make sure to smash that like button and hit that bell if you want to get more content like this. Yo.
that kind of thing. Am I a true YouTuber now? Instant 10 mil sucked. Nah. I'm pretty sure I need to start playing Fortnite for that to happen. Now you need a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Yes. Oh, goodness.
It's too far away. I need to get
Where'd the healer go? Okay, they're here now. Like they got lost on the way down the platform. And a cringe intro, yes. Need to make some sort of like cringy fanbase name. Like everybody else does. Oh boy. Close-up reaction faces as thumbnails. Busted out all the stops here. Yes. No plans on doing any of that shit. Especially not the really bad ones. Like I've said, like, I mean, right now, obviously I have, like, nothing, like, no sponsorships or whatever. I would be amazed if I did. But even then, like, I guess just a note for the future, like, food for thought. If I ever do, like, take a sponsorship or something like that, I would only ever even consider it for something that I would actually use, right? So if I got sponsored by something that, like, oh yeah, this is, like, a genuine product that I actually like using, I guess, then sure. But, you know, like, I've seen some YouTubers, like, who I've watched for a while, and they have that kind of, like, same philosophy. So it's like, if they recommend something because they never do sponsorships, then I can trust. I'm like, oh, you know, so-and-so YouTuber that I've watched for years actually did a sponsorship with this one company. They must clearly actually like this product. I hear Raid Shadow Legends, yeah, blah, blah, blah. G Fuel? I've never tried that. My sister was telling me that she apparently tried it. She was like, oh, it's really good, but I don't know. Like, it sounds kind of gross from what I've heard about it, but who knows. Oh, so someone got a one-hand weapon as an unholy DK. Oh, that's a move. White powder is better. Why raid in WoW when you can raid Shadow Legends? Oh my god. Mana after you. What are your thoughts on the dungeon hotfixes? Not enough. That's my thoughts. I guess, step in the right direction, right? You know, some of the changes, actually all of the changes are good, right? I don't have any complaints about the changes they did. I just think it needs to be more. They're being way too conservative. Some dungeons right now are just stupid overtuned. Like, they nerfed Plaguefall, right? But Plaguefall is just so much worse than every other dungeon out there. Why is it still getting very light slaps in the wrist? Like, the Plaguefall trash, sure, those nerfs were justified. But where are the Domina Fellblade nerfs? Where are the Margrave Stradama nerfs? Those bosses are stupidly overtuned. The only change that I saw that I really was like, yes, was they nerfed Kintara in Spires of Ascension, which wasn't even yesterday, it was like a few days ago. Ventanax still probably could use a bit of a slap in the wrist. Whatchamacallit, honestly, there isn't that much else. It's just really, Plaguefall needs to be nerfed. Plaguefall really, really needs to be nerfed. Like, that's the problem. They're being way too conservative with the changes, when Plaguefall is just such an outlier at the moment. It's kind of insane. Theater of Pain, I think the nerfs were fine. Like, I would say that dungeon, I'm happy with how they handled Theater of Pain. I think the nerfs were on point for that. But Plaguefall definitely needs more. What they did isn't enough. Sanguine Depths, they really need to tune some of the stuff in Sanguine Depths. We have a Venthyr, right? Nice, okay, cool. Like Sanguine Depths, the second boss. Second boss really needs to get a hit on the wrist. Like, his Castigate just does way too much damage. It's basically any boss that I think you really need to rotate immunities for just reaches a point where this is just unreasonable and you need to fix it. Opinions so far about Shadowlands? So far, I think it's good. So far, I think it's good, but they need to be careful about the direction they take some of their design choices in. Like, they did good with Torghast, with reverting that stuff. I think still the decisions they've made on loot have been really problematic. I think they need to be a bit more aggressive with some of the nerfs, as I'm saying now. Like, I'd say Raid now, for the most part, it's in... Seriously? Okay. That was just unlucky. But that propped my cheat death. Do a Minecraft speedrun? Ah. I will say, I actually don't hate Minecraft, but I feel like Minecraft is almost in the category of, like, Fortnite, of, like, it's such a clickbaity game, that I feel like if I were to ever actually play Minecraft on stream, maybe that would just make me feel like, I don't know, I'm just becoming a basic bitch. But I mean, I don't know, a lot of people do like to meme on Minecraft, but it actually is a good game. I mean, nobody out there can really say it's not. Isn't it, like, the best-selling game of all time or something? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, everybody has played it by now. A video game is clickbaity? I mean, kind of. Like, I don't know what's the right word for it? You know, where, like, every single, like, YouTuber out there that, like, shovels out content, like, what are the two games that come to mind? Fortnite and Minecraft. You know? And it's more content that's aimed at kids, because there's a bunch of YouTubers out there, I mean, who just pump out content after content after content, and it's just the same repetitive garbage. And it's mostly those two games, because that's what kids click on. And a lot of, like, clickbait YouTubers... oh, Tetris is the best-selling? Gotcha. You thought you were crazy thinking Castigate damage is insane? No, it's actually really overtuned. You basically need to rotate immunities on High Tyrannical, or you just die. There's nothing else you can do with it. Oh, here's the thing, I'm not saying that, like, Fortnite is a clickbait game, that there's no enjoyment value. I don't personally enjoy it. And I even said, even though Minecraft is, in my opinion, a clickbaity game, I like Minecraft. It's a fun game. But I'm just saying, I don't know, I feel like if I were to ever actually stream that, then maybe people would be like, ah, now he's playing Minecraft to appeal to, like, the YouTube algorithm or something, even though it's like, no, I actually genuinely like Minecraft. That said, I will say, it's not a game that I play, like, daily or anything. It's, like, every once in a while I check out, like, the new updates. Like, basically, every 2 years, I, like, reinstall Minecraft and check it out to see, like, what's going on. Oh, I can't die here. No, 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 no. Please soothe the Gargon. The audience kind of ruins it. Yeah, I will say the main issue is, like, there's nothing wrong with Minecraft. There's nothing wrong with Fortnite. I don't personally enjoy Fortnite, I will say that, though. But there is definitely an issue right now with... There's a lot of YouTubers out there abusing the algorithm to try and, like, appeal to kids and stuff. I mean, that's where the money is. But yeah, you don't need me to tell you that. There's, like, a million different videos out there discussing this exact same trend. In fact, right now, I will say, my favorite recent example is if you watch Video Game Donkey's recent videos, he's basically been doing, like, an entire satirical stretch of videos about this exact thing. And I fucking love it. Don't worry about what others do, be genuine. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I will say I try not to like worry about what other people do and let that affect me, but it's definitely, you know, it's something that's always going to be at the back of your mind no matter what you do, right? So Halo, bro, you loved Halo back in the day? Yeah, I played Halo a good bit back in high school. Wasn't like my favorite game of all time, but I definitely played it with my friends every now and then. Thought the Covenant things would make Group Finder extremely toxic, but it only affected high key pushers. It depends on the dungeon. I will say, I do not run Halls of Atonement without a Venthyr. I don't run Mists of Tyrna Scythe without a Night Fae. But Mists of Tyrna Scythe, there's so many Night Faes out there, it's almost impossible to not find one. And it really ends up only being the specific dungeons that, like with Halls of Atonement. This dungeon, you really, really do need a Venthyr. If you don't, you're kind of fucked. Hello, friend. How you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you, Hashim Namir. What's up? Just watch your no anima run. Nice video. Thank you. Glad you liked it. What? Oh, this guy pulled something. Lead. Come on. Pass lead to the tank. Come on. Bruh. What? Okay. We're really out here in a +7, doing pulls without a timer, without passing lead to the tank. Fucking brilliant. Love it. Word of advice to everybody watching. If you are a group leader, give your tank lead. One biggest pet peeve is I have to get to the boss without realizing that I don't have lead because the group leader never passed it. Pass me lead, buddy. There we go.
I need to get closer. I'm out of
But yeah, I would say those are the two biggest examples as far as like going back to dungeon tuning that I can think of for stuff that still needs being fixed. Sanguine Depths and Plaguefall. I would say Sanguine Depths overall is not extremely overtuned. Oh, and Necrotic Wake. Necrotic Wake is still a shit show. Necrotic Wake needs much more aggressive tuning. Do you think WoW will make a 30th anniversary before it dies? I think it's certainly possible. At this point, WoW is going to die when Blizzard decides it stops wanting to make money. I think Shadowlands has kind of proved that. You know, I may not always be thrilled with their design decisions, but... Hold on. Valk, do you have Invispots?
I don't.
Trade me. Did you dismiss your pets?
It was not me.
What? Oh, priest. Okay, thank God that priest somehow managed to avoid everything else. I don't know how he
Apparently.
did, but... You hope so, because you only just got into it? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... I mean, I can't guarantee that WoW will still be a game that I'll play and enjoy in 15 years. I guess we'll see. But, I mean, they're clearly still doing a good enough job with it. But, is WoW good? Why is there no WoW 2? Okay, yeah, we're... Okay, this is the most impatient healer I've seen in my entire fucking life. Oh, man. Necrotic Wake scares me to even attempt on higher keys. Yeah, Necrotic... Yeah, I would say the main 3 dungeons, parts of Sanguine Depths need tuning. And then, like, the 2 biggest ones are Necrotic Wake and Plaguefall. They need serious tuning. I would say Plaguefall, I already kind of explained what I really think needs tuning. It's mostly Margrave, Stradama, and Domina Fellblade. Certain Trash could probably use a bit of a, slap in the wrist as well. But it really is mostly those 2 bosses that are just extremely overtuned. Other than that... If we look at Necrotic Wake, I would say the nerfs to a Marth the Harvester are probably fine, but they still need to reduce the ad health a little bit. And they need to make it so the ads don't spawn so far out. Because the problem right now that you have with Necrotic Wake is you basically, if on high keys, you need to run like a Death Knight. You basically need to have some way to group up all those mobs really quickly. If you don't, you get absolutely fucked. And there's just nothing you can do. They make it easy... Hold on, I can't read chat. Oh, no, yeah, you don't have to tell me how tough it is in Tyrannical. I did a Necrotic Wake. In fact, one of the reasons why, I don't know if you noticed, but I said my stream was going to start at like 5 p.m. and it didn't start until like 5:15. The reason why it was delayed is because I was stuck in a +11 Necrotic Wake from hell. That's literally the reason why this stream ended up starting slightly late. Now, I will say, that group was fucking awful. To give you an idea, we had a Feral Druid and a Survival Hunter. Though I will say, Feral Druid did fine. Survival Hunter kind of ate shit on a lot of mechanics, and the healer was the main issue. But, that dungeon's just awful. It's so bad. A few things they need to do. First of all, Sergeant Stitchflesh needs multiple fixes. He needs a nerf, first of all, just in general. And they also need to fix the goddamn bug where the Abomination hook just doesn't work sometimes. The fact that that can just completely destroy your run makes running Necrotic Wake miserable. Because you never know. You might get the perfect angle. Like, I've had people fuck up the hook who I know how to do the hook. And I can see the trajectory they threw it at. And it's totally fine. And then for whatever reason, the game just says, nope, that's not good. You failed the hook, and that basically is a wipe. On high keys, if you fail one hook, it really is just a wipe. Because then you get a second Abomination, and you die. Yeah, that hook bug is just... It's unacceptable this point in the expansion for them to still not have that fixed. It's killing high keys for Necrotic Wake. Nalthor is fine. Blatebone is fine. There are a few specific trash mobs, which I'm sure you've all encountered in Necrotic Wake, that still haven't been nerfed and really need to be.
3, 2, 1.
The big one is, there's that one pull with all the casters casting Necrotic Bolts. You basically need to do that with the discharged anima. But one of the other things, the other thing that really needs to be fixed with Necrotic Wake is those, power-ups that you pick up off the ground, they cannot expire with death. The fact that you have a chance to pick it up and then just out of, something from completely out of your control, like if somebody fucks up and, drops a mechanic on you and you were the one who had to pick up the power-up and now it's gone, it's... Yeah, that's the thing. There are so many things in Necrotic Wake that just, if this happens, your key is dead. And there's nothing you can do. Exactly. There's so many things that can make or break your key. It's such a punishing dungeon. That's the thing. Necrotic Wake just, it needs to be nerfed. Heavily. So, to go back to the question that I got asked, 20 minutes ago, or whatever, on whether I think the hotfixes they made were good. I think the hotfixes they made so far are good, but they're not enough. They need to do more. Especially with Necrotic Wake and Plaguefall and that one boss in Sanguine Depths. I think General Call could also probably use some light nerfs. I think General Call overall, her tuning's in a fine place, but some of her mechanics do hit pretty hard in High Tyrannical. Not like as hard as the other problem bosses that I mentioned, but enough that I would say, yeah, this probably should get nerfed. Especially, I would say General Call's Hallway is another big issue that really does need to be nerfed. General Call's Hallway is really, really, really problematic. I think, for starters, they need to make it so the Stoneborn Gargons do not spawn out of combat. So, as soon as you defeat General Call and she runs to a new location, you need to be able to stop spawning those Stoneborn Gargons. Because the main issue right now you run into is it keeps you in combat permanently. So your healer will constantly not be able to drink because they're stuck in combat. Unless you get really lucky with, like, the spawn timings. And that's just a dumb, like, punishment of your healer can't regain mana. So that's a big one. You need to be able to drop combat in that hallway. Just make it so they stop spawning whenever you, like, defeat General Call and she, like, runs back a bit. And then once you pull her again, they start respawning again. But you need to be able to stop and drink. That's just a core part of any dungeon. Some of the damage on her abilities in the hallway need to be nerfed slightly. I would say there's a few adds here and there that could also be nerfed slightly. I would say one of the big ones is the Stoneborn, whatever that big gargoyle guy, his frontal slice just absolutely annihilates tanks. That probably could use a very minor nerf. Other than that, I mean, most of the trash is fine. When am I doing Nathria? 9 PM EST. That's my raid times. 9 PM EST to midnight. Everybody's just gonna... Ooh.
3, 2, 1.
Plus tier.
That's the mage's job.
That's true. But, you know, the mage is probably not the smartest, because... Yeah, there we go. He's just tunneling. There you go. Good job, mage. A really unfortunate call fight where she reset on someone that was released and walking back. Yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, the main issue with Call is, like, a lot of her bleeds just are super rough on the healers. Like, I don't think you need to really nerf the damage of her dashes. I know some people complain that it's like, oh, the dash is a near one-shot. But, I mean, I think people just need to get better at dodging that mechanic. Because I never get hit by that thing. So it's just one of those things of, when people get better at dodging it, it's completely avoidable damage. So whatever. But I will say, her blade dance that she does, and puts a bleed on people, that gets really nasty really fast. That probably could use a bit of a hit. Other than that, I think General Call's fine. Wow, I was top DPS. I'm not sure if that says more about Vengeance TH or about the group that I'm in. But hey. Top DPS. Easy peasy. Alright, now we can hand in this stupid quest thingy. But yeah, honestly, I don't think much else in the hallway needs to be nerfed. And, like, because I would say the hallway is partially made worse by the fact that your healer is constantly running low on mana. Yeah. I never said it was your fault. The mage should have beat me. How do I find groups that know the mechanics? I mean, are you implying that
I
group
beat
knew
an
the
S
mechanics?
priest. I can be happy about that.
Yes, true. That S-Priest is probably not a shining example of an S-Priest, though. Yeah, Ryan Joyce, if you're implying that group knew the mechanics, I don't know how we actually chested that. They were eating shit constantly.
Motion detected at the front door.
What rep token should I pick? You're a 807 Raider IODH? Yeah, there you go. Add Dusty Wizard. Then you'll be able to get people. I should probably just go for Ascended at this point. I'm close enough to Exalted.
You honor me with your attention. Please, do see me again.
Alright, let's do the World Quests and Bastion.
Alright.
There's probably enough anima there. Most of your groups don't know how to avoid giant-ass lasers. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that my group at least was slightly better at mechanics. They definitely were, but at the same time, you know, those guys definitely were not amazing. I don't know if you noticed there, but like half the group was on the verge of dying on that last boss. It helps when you basically are running 4 DPS, you know. You don't have to do mechanics if the boss dies super fast. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Actually, well, that's exactly what I'm doing, but you know. Vengeance is kind of nuts. Do I have flying? There is no flying. Shadowlands doesn't have flying yet. If you mean do I have flying in the previous expansions, yes. I will say, though, you know, public service announcement for every Vengeance out there. Blizzard, do not nerf me. Because it is not Vengeance that is inherently overpowered. I am in, like, literally the top whatever 1% of Vengeance DHs. That is why my damage is so high. Do not use me as a benchmark for what most Vengeance DHs should be pulling. Because most Vengeance DHs do not put out this much damage. Also, I'm running a very damage-heavy build, which means that I'm sacrificing a good amount of survivability for it. So, yeah, there's, you know, pros and cons to everything. How's raid progression going? Raid progression is going well so far. We've had a few issues with, like, recruitment, but overall, should be good today. Looking forward to it. Use the stamina tank trinket. You don't want to use survivability trinkets ever. That's why it felt like it sucked, because it did. If you're going to use tank survivability trinkets, you're going to have a bad time. They're a trap. They make it harder. Especially as a Vengeance DH, where your damage leads to more survivability through Spirit Bomb. Then yeah. Like, these are my trinkets, 2 damage trinkets. I didn't stream my current prog. Been taking a bit of a break from streaming up until this week. Current prog is 2 out of 10 heroic, though. We haven't gotten super far just yet. You don't use spirit? Nope. No. I can't help you then. This is the only build you should be using. Anything else, then I can't help you. But yeah, if people are telling you that Demon Hunter is squishy, well, there's your answer. You're not running Spirit Bomb. Learn how to run Spirit Bomb, and don't set foot into a key until you do. And then once you actually figure it out, go back into keys and your life will be much easier, and your healer's life will be much easier. I know it may seem like a bit frustrating to... Spirit is healing, yeah. Healing is still a form of mitigation.
Aspirants gather to test their precision in the air.
I mean, there's 3 inherent types of damage mitigation. There's damage reduction, damage avoidance, and healing. One is not necessarily better than the other. I mean, you could say that inherently. That's kind of rude. I mean, it's not rude. It's true. That's just how demon hunters work. I don't care what your Raider IO is and what your rank for your server is. That's just how demon hunters work. I'm not going to tell you that your unviable build is good when it's not. Don't step into it. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a genuine suggestion. Learn Spirit Bomb. Don't go into dungeons until you do. When you go back into dungeons with Spirit Bomb, you'll have a much easier time. What does Spirit Bomb do and why is it important? Good question. For people who don't know Vengeance, Spirit Bomb is basically a core rotational ability that you have to be running. What it does is it consumes your souls and applies a debuff to all nearby targets, making them making 10% of the damage you deal to them heal you for like whatever amount you do. Yeah, see Elitist Wanker? I mean, okay, buddy. Have fun running Infernal Armor and High Mythic Plus keys. I don't know what to tell you. Good luck with that. But, yeah, first of all, Spirit Bomb is far and away the better option for damage, which is important. You know, if anybody tries to tell you that doing damage as a tank is not important, they're stupid. Don't listen to them. Doing damage as a tank is very important. And focusing entirely on damage as a tank is not good. But when one option literally carries your damage and does like 30% of your overall, yeah, it's pretty important. Also, Spirit Bomb, compared to the other options in this, we're talking, this is 10% healing. He's just trolling? I don't think he is. Here's the thing, you have to understand, I've talked to a lot of Vengeance mains in the past. I honestly don't think he's trolling, because I've met a bunch of people over the years who unironically believe that Spirit Bomb is trash, because they just don't understand how the class works. And that kind of happens whenever Vengeance like comes into the meta ever so slightly, and right now it's definitely in the meta. You have a bunch of Flavor of the Month kiddies who look at Spirit Bomb and go, oh, that's too hard to figure out. I'm going to play Infernal Armor and tell everybody why that's okay. Like, it's not. This is, while Immolation Aura is up, which is, you have about 50% uptime, you get 20% increased armor. I mean, it's not bad, but it doesn't even remotely compare to doing a ridiculous amount of increased damage and healing for 10% of all damage you do. Look at your healing breakdown. Like, it's very, very simple. In fact, I wouldn't even say Infernal Armor is even remotely viable. If you're going to go with a survivability build, there's a really weird survival build with Burning Alive and Charred Flesh that's actually better for survival. So, that's the build. If you really, really want to go full survival as a Vengeance DH, go Agonizing Flames, Burning Alive, and Charred Flesh. I don't think this build is that good. I will preface that by saying it. I do not think it's worth running. Unless you are doing ridiculously high Mythic Plus, and basically, if you need me to tell you that, you shouldn't be running that build. Like, if you are a new Vengeance Demon Hunter, you should not be running that survivability build. It does not give you enough value unless you are doing, like, at this point, plus 20 keys. Or if you're doing, like, world first level Mythic progression. So, basically, if you're learning Vengeance, do not play this build. But yes, there is a build, Burning Alive, Charred Flesh, Agonizing Flames, that is good for survivability. But Infernal Armor is good for neither. It is a very mediocre survivability option. That is just subpar in both damage and survival to the other two options in the row. So, yeah. That's the thing. I mean, people, like, a lot of people like to go and say, oh, I'm running this, like, different build. Can you explain to me why it's really not that bad of a choice? And then You know, if you tell them, no, that actually is a terrible choice, you need to run this to even compete on this class, they get mad. That's what happens. But I'm not going to sit here and try to say that running Spirit Bomb, oh yeah, no, you don't have to run Spirit Bomb. It's like, no. If you want my advice, you either run Spirit Bomb, or you're bad at Vengeance, or you shouldn't be asking in the first place. Like I said, there are very niche scenarios where you want to run this build, Agonizing Flames, Burning Alive, Charred Flesh. I say that because I want to make sure that I'm covering that base. But I would not recommend it to anybody. Anybody who is at the level that they need to run that build knows that they need to be running that build, and they would not have to ask me, should I be running this build? If you have to ask, you should be running this build with Spirit Bomb. This build is only for extremely high Mythic Plus or like world first Mythic progression levels of damage intake. Otherwise, you will get much more mileage out of these talents. Abyssal Strike, Fallout, Spirit Bomb. I guess if you want me to explain why, Fallout is just really good because it's more soul generation. Souls feed your Spirit Bomb. Souls give healing. Pretty straightforward. Abyssal Strike is just the best talent in this row in terms of damage and survivability. Honestly, nothing else to say there. The only reason that you take Agonizing Flames with the other build is because the other build revolves around using Immolation Aura ticks to extend the duration on Fiery Brand. So even though this reduces your damage, it increases your uptime on Fiery Brand when combined with Burning Alive and Charred Flesh. And like I said, it's a pure survival build. So that's why people run that talent. But the go-to, like, you know, catch-all option is Abyssal Strike. And then Fallout and Spirit Bomb synergize really well together. But Fallout, I would say, is just the better option in this row. Like, in terms of pure healing, for example, let's say you aren't going to run the full Burning Alive build, and you're like, oh, I just want a better pure healing option. I've seen people say that Feast of Souls is a good option because it's pure healing. No. Feast of Souls heals you for a flat 1,000 healing. Look at my health bar, and tell me how much 1,000 is in relation to that health bar. Souls, meanwhile, heal for 5,700 health. And it also heals you for 6% of all damage taken, with a minimum of 1% of your maximum health. So, let's assume that on a pure single target fight, Fallout is only generating 1 soul every second Immolation Aura cast. That is still going to out-heal Feast of Souls unless you manage to soul cleave. You would have to soul cleave, I think, something like 12 times to get healing equal to Fallout. This talent is such a trap. It is completely trash. Never run this. Fallout is the best for damage and survivability, or general purpose survivability, unless you are running specifically the Burning Alive Charred Flesh build. Which, like I said, I do not recommend for beginners. I don't even recommend for experts who are playing at like an even reasonable level. It is literally only for min-maxers at the top end of progression. Oh, did you DC?
Yeah, I completed it.
Rip. Used to run that until I found your videos, then realized I had done everything wrong. See, here's the thing. I will say, I can't really fault anybody for playing Vengeance wrong. Like, that's the thing. I'm not going to say, oh, you know, you're an idiot because you played Vengeance wrong. There's a lot of misinformation out there for Vengeance DH. It's kind of unfortunate. Even the top guides, unfortunately, a lot of them give wrong information. They're mostly correct, but very minor things. Like, I will say, a lot of the reasoning that they give for certain talent choices is just wrong. Like, when they try to explain why why is X talent bad, they won't properly explain why it's bad. Like, if you look for a reasoning on why Feast of Souls is bad, they'll usually just be like, oh, it's, you just don't press Soul Cleave enough. It's like, you press Soul Cleave enough. It's just, stupid under tune. I just explained how even with a single target generating 1 soul every other Immolation Aura cast, it still would just out-heal it. It's just... I don't know, most Vengeance theory crafters, in my opinion, sorry, are just not very good. And then there's just a lot of people who don't really know how to play the spec and spout misinformation about what the best build is. And then the other problem is, because, you know, for example, this build exists, Agonizing Flames, Burning Alive, Charred Flesh, you have people out there saying, this is the best build, because, you know, if you look at, like, what Method is running, or what Limit is running on their Vengeance DH tanks, yeah, they're going to be running that build. But like I said, that build is only good at the top level. At the absolute top level. That's not because you need to be playing, like, extremely well to play it. In my opinion, it's a very easy build to play. It's just, this build revolves purely around reducing your damage intake. That's what it revolves around. So, reducing your damage intake, like your raw damage taken, where does that matter? Well, only when you are taking a colossally high amount of damage. Because at a certain point, the flat healing of Spirit Bomb is just going to be better. Like, if I'm taking 1,000 damage, and I'm reducing that by 40%, well, how much am I actually mitigating, right? I'm mitigating 400 damage. But if my souls heal for, like, way more, and my Spirit Bomb Leech heals for, like, 2,000 healing, well then, it's better to just be running Spirit Bomb, because you're healing for more damage than you're actually reducing if you ran that other build. But, if you look at, like, Method and Limit and some of the, like, really high key pushers, they're getting hit for, like, basically 50% of their health pool in, like, a few seconds. And in that case, yes, the amount of damage that Agonizing Flames, Burning Alive, Charred Flesh, the amount of damage that that combo can reduce outweighs the amount of healing that you could gain through Spirit Bomb, because they are taking such ridiculously high amounts of damage. And the other thing is, they also have healers who are some of the best in the world, who are able to keep them alive through that ridiculously high damage. So, their goal no longer becomes, how do I play a really balanced build that lets me actually get through, like, this type of content? It's, how do I survive the ridiculous amounts of damage that are being pumped into me, so that my healer can keep me alive, so that my other World First Raider DPS can kill the boss, or, you know, AoE the ads if it's like a dungeon or something like that. That's their focus. But even though it is a survivability build, it's a survivability build based on damage reduction. And damage reduction is only good when you are taking a lot of damage. We're talking, this is why I always hate having to get into this, because it's very, like, nitty-gritty theoretical stuff. And a lot of people just want you to tell them, what talents do I pick? What's the best build? Which is why I always say, Spirit Bomb, Fallout, Abyssal Strike. But then, at the same time, you get people like that guy earlier, who are like, but why does X person run Y talents? Oh, but that guy's like a World First Raider. Why is he running a different build? And then if you try to explain to them, like, okay, it's only good at top levels, they're like, oh, that doesn't make sense, blah, 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 blah. So, every once in a while, I do need to break it down and explain why this is the only viable build for Vengeance at like 90% of content levels compared to this. If you're running this, don't trick yourself into don't trick yourself into thinking, I'm building for survival, because you're not. You're going to get more survival out of playing Spirit Bomb properly. Unless you are taking such ridiculously high amounts of damage, raw damage, that you are then reducing, that you need to have this build right here that I've gone over 1,000,000 times, you are not increasing your survivability. You are telling yourself you're increasing your survivability as an excuse to not have to learn this playstyle of Spirit Bomb. Rant over. But that is something that I get asked, not just on stream, but by other Vengeance players, just basically every single day. It's a reason why I basically don't use the Demon Hunter Discord at all. Because the Demon Hunter Discord is just, in my opinion, absolute cancer. And everybody just wants you to tell them what the best build is. And then if you ever try to say that there are multiple different builds depending on the different types of content you're doing, they're like, elitist, blah, blah, blah. How is Spirit Bomb hard to play? Honestly, I don't think it is. I don't think Spirit Bomb's that hard to play, but it's effort, right? Learning any new thing is effort. Spirit Bomb changes your playstyle. I'm not saying it's hard to play it, but it's a difference in playstyle. So, a lot of people, let's say, pick up Vengeance DH and get to max level, and maybe they were running Infernal Armor while leveling, because, they see it's a passive. I'll be honest, I'm pretty guilty of that whenever I level a new spec. I look for what is the passive talent that I can pick. I'm going to pick that. Except the difference is, whenever I hit max level, I look at what the top build is, and then I force myself to learn that. Because, sure, it's easier to just run a bunch of different passives while leveling up, but then when you hit max level, if this is something you're actually going to play and push content on, you need to learn to play it properly. So a lot of people look at Vengeance and see Spirit Bomb is required, and Spirit Bomb is this whole new ability that it's like, oh my god, I just figured out my rotation, I hit level 60, now I have to learn how to play my rotation again with a new ability? Like, you're right, it's not very complicated, but people are just like, ugh, I don't want to have to learn the rotation all over again. So they just don't pick Spirit Bomb. And then they try to justify to themselves why not picking Spirit Bomb and biting that bullet and learning how to play it is okay. When, just suck it up, just play the builds. It's not that hard. You'll figure it out. It was an informative rant, so thank you. Yeah, no problem. Me no like push many buttons. Play Beast Mastery then? Yeah. Oh no, Valk's not gonna like that.
I'm all done, by the way.
Alright. I don't know if you heard, but people are shit-talking Beast Mastery.
Well, I understand, so... It's my break expansion, remember that?
Yes. Alright, we still need to get Anima. Are there any good world quests for it up? Did you ever do Chosen Champions in Maldraxxus, the one that gives 250?
Is that up right now?
Yeah. It's the...
If it is, then no.
Ah, shit. Why play BM when you can play Shadow? Whew. BM is super simple. For how much damage they do? Oh, Alex Ireland. I hate to break it to you, but BM is actually kind of bad right now. They do not do that much damage. They are one of the lowest DPS in the game currently.
BM is so bad right now. It just makes me cry.
Right now, basically, at a top level, you're kind of forced to play Marksman. It is quite tragic. Hey man, I'm so glad I'm here right now. I'm a DH Vengeance, and I'm actually playing Spirit Bomb. Never thought that people are complaining about how to play it. Oh yeah, tons of people complain about it. I've literally never gone a day without having somebody complain to me about, like, how, oh, Spirit Bomb is hard, or Spirit Bomb blah 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 blah. It's, ugh. Just learn the damn build, you pussies. It's not that hard. I will say, I never understand that mentality of, I'm going to play this class, but I'm going to play it suboptimally, and then I'm going to try to justify why I'm playing it suboptimally. Like, I've played Vengeance. What is hard? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why so many people are so turned off by Spirit Bomb. It requires a little bit more, like, processing in your brain to figure it out, I guess, but, like, not that much. You have to think about something other than mash Soul Cleave. I leveled with Infernal, but the difference to me, even as an amateur player when switching to Spirit Bomb, was great. Yeah, exactly. It's a huge difference. Like, the main thing is, I could respect people who play, like, suboptimal specs, right? Like, there are people out there who are ride or die survival hunter mains. And I respect the hell out of that. Because if you know that your spec is underperforming, but you're going to play Survival Hunter and you're going to kick ass on Survival Hunter, I respect it. You know, there's like 20 Survival Hunters in Mythic Nathria right now. Like, Godspeed. You know, those people, they know what they enjoy, but I guarantee you, if you ask one of those Survival Hunters what the best build is, they'll tell you, and they won't tell you, oh, but I'm running XYZ because it's more fun. You know, if you're going to play a spec, and you're going to try to play it at a high level, you want to play it the correct way. I've been playing Vengeance ever since Nighthold. I've been playing Vengeance when it was considered to be absolutely trash tier for 90% of BFA. And I played Spirit Bomb. It was the best build. And when Twilight Devastation came out, and you had a bunch of the Gluttony people saying, oh, Gluttony's better, like, Gluttony was not better. Gluttony was only better if you absolutely needed the meta survivability in really high Mythic Plus. It was the same thing as this current Fiery Brand build. Unless you absolutely needed to be in meta to survive auto attacks. You can look at the damage. Unless somebody got ridiculous RNG and high-rolled the shit out of Twilight Devastation with Gluttony, Spirit Bomb was still the better, more consistent build. And yet people were unwilling to learn it because they didn't want to have to put in the effort. I've been having this discussion all throughout Nyalotha. There's always that issue. Even before. It's just people want to take the easy way out. But why? You know, if you don't like Spirit Bomb, don't play Vengeance. There's plenty of other tanks out there. If you don't like Spirit Bomb, try Prop Pally. If you don't like Prop Pally, try Brewmaster Monk. But don't try to play a spec at a suboptimal level just because. Spirit Bomb is one of the reasons why Vengeance is so good. If you're going to play Vengeance because it's a meta tank, and you're not going to pick one of the things that makes it a meta tank, well then what the fuck are you really doing? Yeah, I will say that's the thing. There definitely are some, like, questions I guess you have to ask yourself during the rotation on when to use Spirit Bomb. There's a lot of general rules of thumb on how to use it, though. My general rule of thumb that I give to people is 3+ souls. 4 or 5 souls, slam that shit. 3 souls, consider using it and debate a few things. Like, if you have 3 souls, what you want to do is say, okay, am I going to be able to sit here until Fracture comes back up? If so, then sure. But if you're going to have to, like, move really soon and you're going to accidentally eat your souls, then yeah, just pop your 3-soul Spirit Bomb and move. If you need to save your Fury to use Fell Devastation, then yes, save your Fury to use Fell Devastation, use Fell Devastation, even if you have to overcap a few souls. If you need that to survive, then sure. But I will say, general rule of thumb, always on 4 or 5, maybe on 3, it depends on the scenario. Yeah, if you have 3 souls and 90 Fury, absolutely. If you have enough that you can reliably use Fell Devastation, if you are going to wait like a long time on Fracture, like you just used both charges or something, there's a lot of different like scenarios to consider with 3 souls. But that's, I would say, the main difficulty with Spirit Bomb. But even then, even if you are not even putting that much thought into it, Spirit Bomb's still better. Even if you're just saying, alright, I hit Spirit Bomb in 4 and 5 souls and I ignore it the rest of the time, yeah, you're going to be losing some optimization, but it's still better than the alternatives. So you recently picked up Vengeance and you're playing with Spirit Bomb, thumbs up. Where does most of the damage come from? Spirit Bomb. Pretty much. Spirit Bomb and Elysian Decree. Elysian Decree hits like a fucking truck. Especially, you're going to want to run Repeat Decree. So, this conduit, Repeat Decree, is your BIS by a mile. Even if you have it at the lowest possible item level, it is better than all of your other options. Even at Mythic levels. That's how good this thing is. Elysian Decree with Repeat Decree and Spirit Bomb are generally roughly 60 to 70% of your damage combined. And the rest of your damage is made up from different sources such as Immolation Aura, Infernal Strike, Sigil of Flame, Fracture, etc. But those are the 2 main ones. Elysian Decree hits like a truck, and it also builds souls, which feed back into your Spirit Bomb, but most of your damage does come from Spirit Bomb. So yeah, that's the thing. Spirit Bomb literally is like a third, if not more, of your overall damage, which is why it's so insane when people try to tell me that it's not worth running. It is that good. Did I want to sim? Oh, did you unlock your... Or Valk, did you unlock your Dreamweaver upgrade?
I think so.
So you have the second potency conduit?
Yee.
Okay, yeah, I can sim.
Okay.
Yeah, basically run Spirit Bomb. TLDR. But that's the main thing. If you don't like Spirit Bomb, don't play a different build. Just play a different class. Because that is how you play Vengeance. If you can't play Spirit Bomb, you should not be playing Vengeance. Because Some people might say, oh, well, all the top Vengeance Demon Hunters run Burning Alive, Agonizing Flames, Charred Flesh. It's like, no. The top Vengeance Demon Hunters run that build when they are doing Mythic progression. They run that build when they're getting absolutely slapped by a boss like Mythic Sire Nathria or Mythic Sledgefist, or when they're doing ridiculously high key pushing. I guarantee you that any of those top Vengeance Demon Hunters are running Spirit Bomb whenever they're not doing top level content. If they're doing like low keys to farm, if they're doing heroic farm runs, they are running Spirit Bomb. It is a better build for most forms of content. Would it be okay if I add you on Discord? Yeah, for sure. Anybody's welcome to add me on Discord, Harlden2316. You're who I come to for Vengeance Demon Hunter info. Glad to hear it. Lately, I've been favoring my prop pally over Vengeance DH, mainly just for survivability. Your pally's 192 and your DH is 175. Good chance of not playing DH correctly. I will say DH is very tricky to get into with Spirit Bomb because your damage output directly ties to your survivability. Have I tried Grim Tinder and Growing Inferno? No. I've been told it's good. I'll take people's word on it. I just don't really have any interest in doing that. There's a reason I stopped doing Torghast speedruns. It's Grim Tinder and Growing Inferno. It's not bad, but you need other things to make it work. You also need multiple of those Immolation Aura increases your damage by like 100% or whatever. It's just too... It's too much RNG. That's, I will say, one of the main reasons why I just completely lost interest in Torghast speedruns. That and the fact that because you're racing to the final boss, you're too reliant on the RNG of getting good powers out of the ones that you actually do interact with. It's just not fun at that point. It's literally just a slot machine. And also, the floors that you get are severely deterministic of like how good your run is. If you get bad floors, your run's over. I had runs where I got just smooth sailing floors and then one floor that was packed in a straight hallway with elites that I could not drop combat with. And then it's like, oh, suddenly on floor 5, my run is dead. So it just wasn't fun, honestly. That's why I stopped doing it. I just stopped having fun. But I will say I've been enjoying the no anima power runs, so I'm probably going to keep doing those. Because it's kind of the opposite, right? No anima power runs, you know, there is no RNG. You just play Vengeance. Play Vengeance the way it's meant to be played, and see how well you can do this difficult dungeon crawler type of content. Which I am down for. Alright, simming you real quick.
Okay.
Are there any good anima world quests up? At least that you can see. Also, you have 203 bracers, by the way.
I do?
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Wait.
Oh my god.
You also have
Wait, what?
item level 200 gloves that you're not using.
Oh my god. Am I getting loot and it's not telling me when we do Mythic Plus?
You also have your 184 overcharged anima battery equipped instead of the 200 item level one.
I am fantastic at this game. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I had to take off my gear to tame that spirit beast, and when I put it all back on, I didn't update my equip set.
Ah, I see. That'll do it.
Okay, I'm 199.
Nice. Okay, so I need to sim... Unlock all soulbinds... Dreamweaver. I'm not sure if you should go with a finesse or an endurance.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All that stuff's confusing.
Well, I mean, honestly, I think having turtle CD reduction would be really, really good.
Probably.
So I'm going to pick endurance. And then for potency, it's spirit attunement and...
Bloodletting, I think.
Yeah. Okay, I think this covers everything. There's also social butterfly.
That is not me.
Well, the ability.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. Alright. Okay. Can sim this. Good chance I don't use Spirit Bomb enough because I was relying on Soul Cleave. Yeah, Soul Cleave, just for the record, I guess, real quick. Public service announcement. Soul Cleave heals you for 785. Read that number. And look at my health. Soul Cleave does not heal you. It literally does fuck all for healing. The reason you use Soul Cleave is well, it is a Fury Dump. So Soul Cleave is inherently... Why you use it is a Fury Dump. Fell Devastation takes priority, but you sometimes will want to use Fell Devastation as like an oh shit button. So you save Fell Devastation for that if you need to. Soul Cleave is your other Fury Dump. You use it for two things. One, to deal pretty solid frontal cone AoE damage or single target damage. It is roughly comparable to a 3 Soul Spirit Bomb, I believe. Except it has a target cap, and it only hits targets in a frontal cone, whereas Spirit Bomb has no target cap, and hits targets in like an area around you. So it's generally much more flexible for Mythic Plus. But on single target, it will do slightly more than a 3 Soul Spirit Bomb. I believe, depending on scaling. And Soul Cleave, with this legendary, which is currently our best legendary, Razalek's Defilement, Soul Cleave reduces the cooldown on Elysian Decree. And as I said earlier, Elysian Decree is one of our hardest hitting abilities. So you basically use Soul Cleave as a Fury Dump to do slightly bonus damage and reduce the cooldown on Elysian Decree. That's the main thing you use Soul Cleave for. If you are in need of an emergency heal, pressing Soul Cleave will do nothing. That's the main thing that people need to get used to as a Vengeance DH. You're going to get infinitely more by doing literally anything else than by pressing Soul Cleave. I know this sounds like a noob question, but what item level would I recommend for tanking Castle Nathria normal? That's not a noob question at all. That's a perfectly valid question. I would recommend probably like 185. I think that's a good amount. 185 is probably for lower Castle Nathria. I would say for Sire de Nathrius and like Sludgefist onward, you probably need like 190, maybe even 195. Sire de Nathrius hits like a truck. Can you... Just use it, buddy. You can... This guy asked me if he could borrow my transmogger. Just use the transmog thing. You can interact with it. Currently at 179. Yeah, I would definitely recommend getting a bit more item level before trying it out. Hey, what's up? Not much. Just waiting on this sim and chilling in Elysian Hold while I do that and reading chat. Hey, Harlden, nice to see you streaming again. Missed you. Well, glad to have you here, Kiaozu. Hope I pronounced that right.
I have a world quest offering a freaking staff.
Oh boy. Looks like you're re-rolling.
Oh my god, it's so great.
We've hit the nail on the head, just not playing it as intended, so I'm so used to hitting Word of Glory for Paladin. Yeah, I could understand that dissonance. First time catching your stream, I watched your guides and they're incredible. Thank you. Hey man, nice to see you online. Well, I'm glad to be online, Alexander Santos. Glad that you're enjoying it. Who do we have on? Do we have enough people for keys? Still don't have a healer on. Pronunciation is perfectly right. Cool. Great, great, great. Glad to hear it. You playing Mal'Ganis? Mal'Ganis? No, Mal'Ganis is not a German realm. You're thinking of Mal'Ganis EU, I'm guessing. I'm on NA, so... Mal'Ganis is a central US server. It is definitely not a German server. Unless Germany has been located in the middle of the US this entire time, and I never knew. Huh. Oh, there's, have you done Who Devours the Devourers in Ardenweald?
No, not yet.
Okay,
No.
okay, I'm on my way. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Okay.
That's... I think that's all we need, right? You're at 805 out of 1,000?
I already completed it.
What?
I had my dailies, remember?
Shit, I should join your guild. I was just about to type that you'll want 185 for normal and 190 to 195 for the last 3 bosses. Yeah. There you go. You'd love to join my guild in Mal'Ganis? Yeah, anybody's welcome to join. I will say for the raid team, I'm definitely going to be a bit more picky. I will say, I think I said this in the last stream, we had some issues with people joining from the stream and then feeling like entitled to a raid spot, and that caused some like issues of them like thinking that they would definitely get into raid, and then me having to be like, no, it's performance based. You get the same chance as everybody else. But anybody's welcome to join the guild. Absolutely everybody. But raid spots are performance based. Mal'Ganis is the biggest German realm. Cool. I didn't actually know that, so that's pretty interesting. Hey Harlden, how's the stream going so far? Pretty good. Your guides make the process of leveling alts far more enjoyable. Cool. I'm glad to hear it. So, I guess on the topic of guides, I do like making guides. I would say actually making guides is probably my favorite type of content to make. I love writing like the script for guides, so to speak. I usually that's why I try to do like a written guide usually, because I already have like a detailed script and outline for like the videos. So I usually kind of adapt that script into a written version of the guide, which I then attach to the video. I love doing that, but as you might imagine, doing something more freeform, like I just did that no anima power Torghast thing. I mean, literally the amount of time it took me to do that was the amount of time it took me to record, plus the amount of time it took me to make the thumbnail. So it's much quicker to do that type of content. That said, I love making guides. It's just when I make a guide, I need to like sit down and, I guess grind out the video editing, grind out the writing. It's a lot of effort, basically, but I do love doing it. But I haven't done a lot of guides recently because I just haven't had the time. However, as I've mentioned before, clearly I'm streaming again. I have much more time now. So I will be doing more guides soon. Probably the first guide I'm going to work on is I'm going to be doing just a tanking Castle Nathria guide. I'm probably going to call it something like, tanking Castle Nathria for dummies or something. Just, like a, funny little title. And it's just going to be literally just tank mechanics on how, as a tank, do you handle every single boss. If there's a mechanic that you do not have to worry about as a tank at all, I won't mention it. It's going to be purely tank focused because that's what I do. So I'll do that guide first. I don't know when I'll post that, probably in a week. I have a lot of the footage for that I've been kind of tinkering around with. I've been working on the script for that. I will definitely get that out at some point. I'm also going to do just a Vengeance guide. I've been waiting for all the information on Vengeance to kind of settle before I fully do that. But as you can probably tell, I have a lot to say when it comes to Vengeance, and it differs a lot from what most people say about Vengeance. So I'm definitely going to be doing a Vengeance guide at some point. And also, on the topic of leveling guides, one question that I have received a lot that I have not been able to give a proper answer for is, what is faster, Threads of Fate or normal leveling? And I don't want to give an answer for that until I actually do a Threads of Fate / normal leveling speedrun, or just a 10 to 60 speedrun and find out what's the fastest. But that is something I'm going to be making a guide for. I've gathered enough information to generally speaking say that doing the normal leveling process is going to be faster. So I will tell you that much. Doing normal leveling is faster than Threads of Fate, but there's like a few catches within that on how to properly optimize it, and I will be making a guide for that, but before I make a guide for that, I'll be doing speedruns. So I'm going to be doing more 10 to 60, well, not more because I've never done it, but more speedruns this time, 10 to 60. Honestly, I know I kind of said before that I wasn't going to do that, but I actually, the more I think about it, there's actually enough interesting routing potential with the differences between Threads of Fate and the actual storyline that when I actually looked into it and thought, if I were to put together a route, what would I do? And I thought, okay, this actually seems interesting enough that I would enjoy doing it. Because the main reason that I said I wouldn't do 10 to 60 runs is I just wasn't having fun with it. Whenever I was leveling on beta and stuff, I was not enjoying the routing. It was very linear. But when I actually sat down and figured out what the fastest route would be, it's actually not very linear. There's a few interesting routing decisions that you can do to make the speedrun more, I guess, complex and faster. And once I figured that out, that's when I said, okay, yeah, this is something I'd be willing to give a shot at. Let me see. Could you run down your normal rotation for skills used? Fracture, Immolation, or Spirit Bomb. Elysian Decree, Fracture, Spirit Bomb. Fracture, Fell Devastation, Fiery Brand is the usual opener. That said, if you need to use Immolation, or if you need to use Fell Devastation or Fiery Brand for survivability, you obviously use them as cooldowns first, rather than damage rotational abilities, and you just continue focusing on doing that stuff. Then you use Soul Cleave as a Fury Dump, you use Throw Glaive as a filler spell, you take Sigil of Flame off your bars because you do not want to use it while you are running Elysian Decree and Razalix Defilement, because it has anti-synergy. And at that point, you just continue filling GCDs, building up Spirit Bombs, and using Soul Cleaves as a Fury Dump. Okay, that should be it for me, so I'm going to go hand in my thing at Elysian Hold, and then we can look for more keys.
Okay. Cool.
Do I plan on doing any Protection Paladin speedruns? I already did a few Protection Paladin speedruns. If you mean, do I plan on doing more in the future? Maybe. But if you want to see a Protection Paladin speedrun, I already have a few up on my channel. Quite a few, actually. I think it's the second most I've done speedruns on, next to Guardian Druid. Personally felt Threads was a bit slower. This sounds like a guide directed at me.
Have you started doing your Covenant quest?
No, I haven't touched that yet. I'll probably do that after raid.
Yeah, I kind of started mine. Mine wants me to go to Justvar. Yay.
Drustvar? Huh.
Yeah, it's we're dealing with the Drust now, apparently.
Interesting. You had no idea? No, don't worry about it. I'm glad that I could have, I guess, exposed you to that content if you didn't realize it existed. Yeah, I will say, I haven't done world record speedruns with Prop Pally because it's not the fastest, but I have done actually, like, casual speedruns with Protection Paladin that were still pretty fast, because it's pretty good. I would say it's probably top 5 for fastest, and I just enjoy leveling as Prop Pally. I think it's really fun. Thank you, sir, no problem. What minimap add-on do I use? This is Sexy Map. Yeah, okay. Alexa, do not disturb.
I won't disturb you.
There you go. Thank you, Valk.
You bet. Hope you've enjoyed your Tuesday.
What the fuck? Alexa, I wasn't talking to you.
Sorry. I thought I heard my name.
Oh no, it's becoming sentient. Alexa, stop. What the fuck? Oh no. Alright, that was odd. Huh. Okay, so your sim is done. It wants you to run the 203 bracers, the 200 trinket, and the 200 clubs.
Duh!
Do I plan that on every difficulty with the tank guide? The first guide will cover both normal and heroic. Normal and heroic are similar enough that, like, honestly, I could make one guide to cover both. I'll just mention this is a heroic-only mechanic if it comes up. Like, there's very few things that significantly change how you tank a fight on normal and heroic. You like storyline leveling? Yeah, I feel that. Your grandparents are still fighting about Shadowlands. My grandmother's outpacing my grandfather on Mythic Plus, and he's getting really pissed. They're fighting like dogs, and it'll probably ruin Christmas. Awesome. Glad to hear the continuation of that saga. I leveled my Shadow Priest and Destro through Threads of Fate. Priest is 60 and Locke is still 56. Yeah. You basically just run out of experience. In order to properly level through Threads of Fate, you need to dungeon spam. And unless you have a good group, dungeon spamming is just so slow. So, definitely not worth it, in my opinion. Oh, also, for Soulbinds, let's check that.
Yeah, that's what I need to know.
Did it actually tell me? I don't know if it's simming this properly. Oh, it is. Okay. Huh. So... it looks like actually... So your current Soulbind is definitely better.
Yeah, usually.
But... yeah, it's... Yeah, it definitely doesn't recommend any changes. Ah, that's unfortunate.
That's stupid. I don't want to run this legendary.
I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. I'm very confused with logs, because logs show Rylak Stalkers being really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I want it to be nerfed so bad.
I feel that. Are there any BM Hunter experts that can explain to me why Rylak Stalkers with the Barb Shot conduit is performing extremely well on logs, despite the fact that everybody recommends Soulforge Embers? Because I've been looking at logs and I have no idea why. It seems interesting, but I don't know enough about BM Hunter to try and, you know, help Valkyrie with that. I didn't run any dungeons because it takes me like 40 minutes to get into one. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. Unless you are a tank, it's really not... It's not even just inefficient, I would say. It's just extremely slow. Dungeon spam with full group is very fast. That's the thing. So, dungeon spam with a full group is, from what I've seen, slightly faster than doing solo questing. But you have to remember, for the purposes of a speedrun, it's solo. So, and I would say for the purposes of a speedrun and the purposes of, one of the main things I like doing the speedruns for is realistic leveling amounts for, like, an actual average person. An average person doesn't have a really good group to spam dungeons with them. I mean, hell, I have a shit ton of friends, and I can't even get most of them to level for more than 2 dungeons without getting bored. It's just not even a realistic thing for most people. Vengeance DH is way more fun to play over Prop Pally. I survived longer with Pally because I stuck with my Vengeance DH. Oh, because I suck with my Vengeance DH. I should probably just bite the bullet and force myself to play Vengeance DH more often. I mean, I will say, I love Vengeance DH. I will say, I agree with you that it's more fun than Prop Pally, but that said, I would say Prop Pally is probably my second favorite tank currently. I also think Prop Pally is really fun to play. But I do love Vengeance DH, so I won't really argue with you there. And I just fell off Elysian Hold. God damn it. Alright, what dungeon are we spamming?
I don't know.
Nice traversal. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Well, what do you need to get before a raid? I think most of your gear is 200, right?
Most of it.
You need Boots, rings.
Cloak.
True. Boots, rings, and cloak. Alright, look for what dungeons you need. I kind of know which ones I need.
Theater drops a good ring for me. There's that.
True. But what else?
Theater also has boots. So that's good too.
What are my feelings towards Guardian Druid? I like Guardian Druid. It's just not... it's not unviable, it's just not the strongest tank at the moment. Like, Guardian Druid is like the perfect example of a tank that you can do well on if you are really good at it, but you're not going to be able to, you know, pull off any miracles with it. It's like the average tank right now. But it's fun. So, I can't fault anybody for playing it. I would say an average tank right now that I do not recommend for anybody is Blood DK. Blood DK is performing below average from what I've seen. Or I wouldn't say below average. Blood DK is performing pretty much exactly average. Blood DK is performing below expectations, I should say. Bob, what is your opinion on Prot Warrior? Prot Warrior is currently the only tank that I recommend nobody play at all. It is extremely bad. Until they buff it, just don't play it. It's... I mean, I'm sure someone out there is going to be like, but I did a +10 as Prot Warrior. It's like, yeah, and, you know, everybody else could have done it better. It's just not a good tank right now. I loved Prot Pally so much in Shadowlands. I loved Vengeance and BFA, but in Shadowlands, it's not that... Just Marv, I respect your opinion, but I disagree. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not touching that comment. Oh, boy. I respect your opinion. All I'll say is I hated Twilight Devastation and what it did to Vengeance DH. The thing is, I will say, I won't lie, when I got that massive Twilight Devastation hit, I would go, oh, baby. Like, it feels nice, right? But basically the way it forced you to play, the way that it kind of changed the public perception of Vengeance, I feel like, despite the fact that, sure, seeing those massive numbers is fun, it did more harm than good for the public perception of Vengeance and the way that you kind of had to play it to basically play around Twilight Devastation. And one of the biggest issues that I had is, like, I remember I would get, like, I got, like, a rank 3 world parse on Il'gynoth, and I wasn't even proud of it. Because it's like, how can I be proud of getting random procs? It felt bad. Like, when you got good Twilight Dev procs, it felt like, oh, thank God, I finally got good procs. When you got bad procs, you just felt like you were completely worthless, not because of your own playstyle, but because of RNG. I hated the mindset that Twilight Devastation required. I could not deal with that level of RNG. I played it. I did all of Ny'alotha, a Vengeance Demon Hunter, and I ran full Twilight Devastation. So, I'm not saying that I didn't do it. I'm just saying that I hated every second of it. And, yeah. I can understand why you liked it, but... fuck. Ugh. So, Spires of Ascension, Necrotic Wake, Theater of Pain, Plaguefall, the other side.
Yeah, the rest of the dungeons would have, like, mastery stats on them, and I'm like, meh.
I feel it. Well, I think you can understand. I'm going to veto 2 dungeons out of those. Can you guess which ones?
Necrotic and Plaguefall?
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah, I understand.
I kind of want to do the other side.
Doesn't the other side has a good trinket too, doesn't it?
Yeah, that one's really good for you.
Yeah.
Are my Protection Paladin runs 10 to 50? Yes. They're not like, they aren't world record speed runs, so I should say, if you want to see the Protection Paladin runs, the names are, I did I did a speedrun as Protection Paladin without any heirlooms or mailing and stuff, and that one is called I tried speedrunning World of Warcraft's worst category. I did another Protection Paladin speedrun, which was speedrunning Alliance and telling old WoW stories, I think. I think that's the video name. It was like a casual speedrun. I was doing it more to figure out the Alliance route, and I think I did one more Protection Paladin speedrun, but actually that one I don't think I recorded. Now that I think about it, I think I did it offline. So there's two. There's the one that I did on Alliance, which was it's a more casual speedrun. It's still a 10 to 50 speedrun in a really good time, but it wasn't like a world record attempt. And then I did the one without any heirlooms and stuff. Thank you for the information. No problem. Hope you like it. Kibbles offered to run Spires of Ascension to help you get your weapon. Little does he know.
Link him to weapon.
Oh, Kibbles got a weapon too. Fuck yeah.
Yay!
Oh, he got a 223 one. Oh, that's sick stats. Oh, Kibbles is gonna be pumping today.
Hey, we're all got something. Yay!
Yeah. Any advice for Lady Enerva? She seems to kick the ass of every group I pug in. A lot of Lady Enerva is just having people who know how to manage the anima vats, which unfortunately isn't really something, unless you are personally volunteering to do that, but even then, you need two people to reliably manage it, one for each side. If you have people who can properly manage the opening and closing of the different anima vats, you should be fine. After that, it's just a matter of, do people know how to drag their beams through the little orbs, and do people know how to soak the little vials that she throws? I mean, also the ad that she summons, that's kind of important too, so. It felt bad in one way, but on the other side, it was so addictive. I feel that. Yeah, Twilight Dev was an interesting experience. I'd kill for a weapon drop on my warrior, yeah. I totally recommend the one with the chests because it's just a fun video. Yeah, I've got a lot of good feedback on that particular run. Just Marv donated €5. I think that's euros, right? Either way, thank you very much. I appreciate it, Just Marv. It's either euros or pounds. Either way, by calling it one or the other, I'm going to piss somebody off, but I appreciate the donation. I always get those two confused. I think it's euros. I'm going to go with euros. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Euros. Alright, cool. Yeah, I think at one point I called pounds euros, and a bunch of British people were like, how dare you? You know, we left the European Union to get away from that shit. Like, alright, you know what? I'm an American. I'm not touching that. I don't know how much that is in dollars. Honestly, either way, I appreciate it. I don't know how much it is either, but like, even if it's like next to nothing, I still appreciate it. I appreciate the donation, but either way, it's the thought that counts. Thank you very much. Have I opened my weekly? Yes, I got 220 gloves out of it. That's the thing. I just appreciate everybody being here. Both American and Canadian are dollars with different values. True. I think on YouTube it shows as like a dollar sign with a C next to it to represent Canadian dollars. Googled it. $6 US. Oh, awesome. Thank you. I'm a Brit and I'm also not touching it. Yeah. I've heard it's a very contentious subject of which I know very little about, so I don't want to accidentally offend somebody. I intentionally offend enough people. I don't want to accidentally offend more people. Alright, let's, I'm gonna look for dungeon groups.
Okay.
Oh. Plus 11 the other side. Yeah, man. Let me in. Not a lot of groups up right now, huh? Ah, it's a sale group. I'll report it, but it's not going to do anything. Remember when Blizzard said they were going to stop, like, allowing that? Yeah, Pepperidge Farms remembers. I'm just going to queue us for anything that needs a DPS and tank above a 10. So there's not many groups right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can add channel members like subs on Twitch. I've thought about it, yeah. That's definitely something I've looked into. So I might do that at some point. Except Halls of Atonement. Neither one of us needs that. Oh, it says need B-res, but they invited us. So... Huh. I struggle enough getting into a +5, need to host my own? Yeah, I feel that. I have tank privilege, so, you know. I scrape by. What type of dog is that on my YouTube frame? That is a golden retriever. His name is Tucker. He's a very good boy. Except when he's eating a bone. He tried to attack my dad the other day. My dad gave him like a brand new bone. And then later on my dad went over to go pet him and Tucker went like, rawr! Like snapped at him. Because he was defending his new bone. So, whenever he gets a bone, he turns into like a wild rabbit animal. But otherwise, he's a good puppy. You're doing 10 dungeons and you didn't get any gear? Ah, yeah. That's Shadowlands for you. My cousin has done 23 necrotic wake words. My cousin has done 23 necrotic wake runs, and he's gotten 0 loot. So, yeah. Sometimes the game just says, fuck you. This is what it is. You love completing a key and seeing that sweet, sweet 35 anima drop? Yeah. What's better is when you do that and it's like a +12 or a +13 key. You need to join a raid group? So this guy's saying he's leaving the group to join a... Well, I am so confused. Does this Mistweaver think... what?
What?
Mistweaver said he needs to join a raid group. Is he saying that he needs to leave the dungeon group to join a raid? Yeah, see, the warrior is confused too. What is he talking about? Did he really form a Mythic Plus group right before his raid started and then leave the group? Oh.
Oh, he thinks he's phase bugged.
No.
I'm pretty sure.
He was just like, man, I really need to find a raid group. Because he said he has no guild.
And what? Didn't say he needs to find a guild, not a raid group.
Yeah, that was a weird way to put it.
That's really confusing.
Did around 40 Plaguefall runs just to get the legendary? God damn. Someone just... What? Why? I'm sorry, but you're lusting.
You're putting me on lust duty?
Yes, we need a B-res.
Fine.
Yeah, you guys can't see chat, but... Basically, the Mistweaver said, I need to join a raid group, sad face. So I think all of us kind of assumed that he meant he had to leave the group to join a raid. So me and the warrior were really confused, and he said, no, I'm just saying in general, I have no guild, so I need to find myself a raid group. And we're like, that is the weirdest way I've ever seen somebody say that. Also with zero context. Okay, there we go. For a second I thought he was like saying he had to leave because it was raid time or something. No drop wouldn't be hard if you didn't even just get 6 gold too, yeah. Just realize you're still using the timer to block chat? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I use the timer enough that it's like, I could get myself like a actual little thing to block chat, but I've been using this for this long, right? Oh, chat isn't even fully blocked. I'm dumb. Why is it not fully blocked? It should be. Oh, I see. I'm looking at the replay. So, when I'm on a flight path, the chat window gets bumped up, and you can read chat. I don't really care, but that's actually kind of funny. I didn't realize that. I should, like, extend this to be bigger then? That should cover it, right? Okay. I think that's good. It's just been there for so long, it felt like it was normal at this point. Yeah. I just kind of kept the timer there. I don't know. Still confused about that mage. They whispered me, LOL, I'm sorry, and then stopped responding. You need a raid group also? Yeah. Oh, sorry, yawned. I mean, if people are willing to try out, obviously my raid team is always looking for people. But I kind of feel uncomfortable sometimes saying that because, like I said, I don't want people to think that, you know, you can join my guild and get a raid spot. It's like, if you're looking for a place to raid and you're willing to trial and put in the effort, you get a fair chance, same as everybody else. But we are recruiting. Replace the black box with a picture from a golden retriever. Yes. Well, eventually, whenever I do a face cam, I'll put it there. So, I don't know when that will be. As I said in previous streams, a lot of people always ask about, like, the face cam this, face cam that, blah, 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 blah. Well, I will say this much. What I'm shaking right now is a webcam in a box. I have a webcam. I could set it up. I just don't really want to right now. So, we'll see. Do a hands cam next stream. Basically, when I do a cam, no announcement. You're just gonna show up one day and camera will be up on the stream. No announcement, no hype. I'm not gonna do like the face cam reveal at X blah blah blah. Like, no. I'll do it when I feel like it. But I won't like hype it up. I won't build up to it. It's just whenever I feel like it, pretty much. Why did they summon me? I'm right here.
You're importante.
I guess. Didn't want to make me walk 2 feet.
They just summoned me too. I'm right here.
They're just being thorough, I guess. Trick YouTube into thinking your dog plays WoW. That's another thing I always thought about doing, teaching my dog to play WoW. Specifically BM Hunter. I mean, I figure it's easy, right? Like, basically if let's say I got like, one of those little like pedals. The things that you can like push and it like, you hook it up to a key. Like, basically if
You're on less duty calling.
If I got like 2 pedals, right? And I had one pedal hooked up to Cobra Shot, another pedal hooked up to Kill Command, and then I pressed like Barb Shot on my own, basically I could have my dog play like, 2/3 of a BM Hunter rotation. I'm pretty sure I could teach him to do that.
I can't do that yet.
Wait for those ready checks? Yes. Make the dog a Worgen with 2
We have
wolf
another
pets.
feral. Yay!
Wait, really?
Yes.
Oh my god. The feral dream.
I'm living it.
Dog cam or you will delete my DH. You'll get to see my dog eventually. When I do a face cam, you'll also get a dog cam. My dog and my cats will make frequent appearances on my stream, don't worry. Especially my cat, because she's always like passed out in the background. Every time you press Bestial Wrath, your dog needs to bark. Oh my goodness. What is the healer of aggro on? Cats too? Yes. 2 out of 3 of my cats will be seen on stream. The third one, if I try to pick her up, I'm a dead man. So, 2 of my cats, Mittens and Finn, you can pick them up. They're completely fine with it. My third cat, Lexi, I don't know if she'll ever appear on stream. If I ever try to show her on stream, she will probably kill me. So, yeah. You like the third cat's personality? Yeah. Oh, I love her. I love Lexi. She's a really sweet cat, too. That's the thing. Like, if you, sit down next to her, she's, super cuddly. She, loves being pet and stuff. She'll, rub up against you, etc. But, God forbid, you try to pick her up, you are dead. So, yeah, good luck ever getting her to appear on the camera. Alinity but reversed! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's my favorite comment. Oh my goodness. Your dog was helping you play WoW yesterday by lying over your hands? Aww. Yeah, I've had my cats do that. They try to, like, walk up and sit on my hand as I'm trying to play. Like, you know, thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, what are you doing, Warrior? You were out of it! That dude PvP stepped his way right into that. You were safe, buddy. Did you see that Warrior just run in and throw himself in that direction?
Yeah.
That was tragic. Oh my. Oh my.
I die.
Pretty soon to follow. This rate. Oh yeah, that's a
Yeah,
lot. I mean, losing the Warrior literally right as we pulled it, that does not help.
Yeah, it didn't help that every time the monk got the things, he would run, and I would get hit by him.
Is my hair like Asmon's? No, I'm the opposite of Asmon. I almost have too much hair. One of the, I guess, side effects of having half my family be Brazilian. Poland, apparently. They're just training for the webcam. Did that guy really just... This Warrior needs to get it together. I don't know what he's doing.
Like, he just runs in and faces it.
Yeah, runs in and just pops all his AoE before I actually have a chance to establish aggro. Absolute genius.
Oh god.
I will say, I don't hate this dungeon that much. It's just right now we have people playing like potatoes. I don't know what's going on. This Warrior has just eaten shit every single pull. Like, all he had to do was wait like 3 seconds before charging in and just immediately popping Blade Storm as I'm clearly dragging the mobs back. Cast lead. Come on. Come on. Deviant pull. Pass lead. Okay. Pull. There we go. Biggest pet peeve. Think this is the hardest dungeon in Shadowlands for tanks? I don't think so. No. For tanks, Plaguefall. Plaguefall 100%. Plaguefall and Necrotic Wake, absolutely harder for tanks. This Warrior, Is he arms?
Yeah.
I think he's Fury, because dude has a fucking Death Wish.
Detail says arms, I don't know.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm just... He's not soaking his orbs either. I don't even know at this point. Are they really... do we not know mechanics? Holy shit. Where are the guild healers when you need them? I do not want to pug this shit anymore.
I don't know.
This is cancer. Oh my, okay, good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, jump off, leave. I'm done.
I'm already dead. I'm already dead.
Yeah, I can't do this shit anymore. This is a big note from me. For people wondering why tanks leave keys, there you go. When I see on the first boss that nobody's doing mechanics and people have been running ahead and dying constantly, that tells me, yeah, this is not worth my time. I'm gonna check to see if Remus or anybody is around for keys, because I'm so fucking done with pugs just being complete dog shit right now.
Yeah, I understand.
Second boss would have been a joy to watch. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. If the easiest possible boss, people are already eating shit, I'm just like, fuck this shit. Like, I get it. If you're a DPS, you have to take what you can get. I can get into keys instantly. I don't have to waste my time. Chad Tank's living the life. The warrior wasn't fully into it. Yeah, and he was sitting there complaining about groups falling apart before the key even started. I can kind of understand why. But yeah, the dude clearly was not paying attention. I mean, first of all, he PvP stepped straight into the prideful mechanic and got himself one shot. Then he charges into a pack that I'm clearly pulling back, pops all his cooldowns, rips aggro, and dies immediately. And then he just ignores all of the mechanics in the first boss. At that point, that tells me, if we haven't even reached the mechanically hard parts of the dungeon, I'm not wasting my time with this shit. This is not a completed key. That was a plus 11, actually. But yeah, bit odd that they're not following boss mechanics. Man, people fucking tunnel. It doesn't matter how high the key is. People are fucking shit. It doesn't matter what level. My favorite streamer, thank you. Ugh. I want to do keys, but I really don't feel like pugging right now. I don't know where everybody is. Maybe it was his first plus 10, check his IO. I don't know. I don't fucking know. That makes you feel better? Yeah. Trust me, people put like such an emphasis on high IO. There's a reason I don't really check IO much. Like, 99% of the time, to me, IO means shit. And, like, after a certain point, right? Like, if you see somebody at a ridiculously high IO, and they've timed multiple 14s, yeah, they probably know what they're doing. But if somebody's like, oh, 800 IO or no invite, do you know how many complete garbage players I've seen with 800 IO? It means fuck all. He did 3 plus 10 keys. Wow, fascinating. I guess one of them wasn't Sanguine Depths, because what the fuck was going on? Part of me really does not want to pug right now, but ugh.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Nobody is responding, so it's either sit here and twiddle my thumbs for an hour and a half. Or... Sanguine Depths was his best at +9, not in time. Yeah, not surprised. That warrior needs to research the dungeon before trying to do a +11 on it. Why? Auto declined, huh? You want to do a +12 Plague Fall?
God, no.
+12 Spires of Ascension. I don't know. I'm not feeling Spires right now. I'm sure he's complaining it was the tank's fault. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's my fault that I didn't press my magic get aggro instantly button. Totally. It was the tank's fault. The tank knew what he was doing. Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised if he does blame the tank, though. That's the thing. You know, if you want to main a tank, you have to be ready for people to blame you despite it not being your fault at all. I always assume that people think it's my fault. That's just kind of, you know, part of the job, right? In BFA Season 4, there were so many high IO players with no dungeon experience. Yeah. Absolutely. I love when I see people bragging about their, like, Raider IO score for the end of BFA. Like, oh, the end of BFA when it was completely free? Right. I know multiple people who got, like, 4K IO who normally don't even get past 2K. And they brag about it. Oh, boy. What's your favorite dungeon to run? Mine's the other side. It's a tough call. I would say Mists of Tyrna Scythe for me. Mists of Tyrna Scythe's probably my favorite. I would say the other side is probably second, though. But after running them all enough, I can safely say that Mists is my favorite. Re-KIO player with Interrupt and Bloodlust not binded says all to me. Oh boy. That's like a fucking horror story right there. I cannot find any good dungeons. Ugh.
Blah.
Interrupt guide would help 50% of all WoW players? Huh. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea at all. A video just dedicated to what the fuck should you interrupt? This mob one-shots the group if you don't interrupt it. Use your interrupt on it. That would actually be pretty fucking useful. Huh. That's actually not a bad idea. I might do that. I've never seen a guide on just what to interrupt. But you are right, it is actually extremely important and can make or break keys. And yet, you're right. I never see anything on it. Did you DC or?
No,
It says one or more group members is currently offline.
that's odd.
Huh.
Literally flying around.
Hold on. Let me try again. Okay, that fixed it. Weird.
That's weird.
Raid Shadow Legends would sponsor that video. We can share that video to every player who can't kick spells. Yes. I might actually do that. That is not a bad idea at all. That is really, really good. If you're a gamer, say Ubu. Like that.
Ooh.
There you go. Congratulations, Valk. You're now a gamer.
Oh, thanks. Did you just sign us up for a freaking plague ball?
It's only a plus 10.
Did you just do that?
They declined us anyway.
Good!
There is no video about how to use interrupt correctly. Yeah, honestly, you just recommended something really good. That is a niche that I might fill. We shall see. I've been looking for more guides to make, and I mean, like I said earlier, I love making guides. That's a pretty easy guide to make that, actually, yeah, I think would be really helpful for a lot of people. Huh. Well, shit. Most videos just gloss over interrupts. I tried to cover interrupts in my Mythic Plus guide when relevant, but I will say there are a lot of like little interrupt things where it's like, this is important, but it's not like important enough for me to dedicate screen time to it. Like I talked about some of the big ones, like Rebellious Fist. I talked about how there's heals and certain pulls in, whatchamacallit, in The Other Side. I talked about Plaguefall, some of the interrupts there that you need. Mists of Tyrannus Scythe, I mentioned Nourish the Forest. Necrotic Wake, I talked about a few spells that you need to interrupt there. But there are a lot of other smaller, like, less important ones, but still important enough that, like, on an interrupt guide you would mention. Yeah, I definitely... Honestly, I might do that. The more I think about it, yeah, I could absolutely do that. And kick rotations, yeah, going over importing kick rotations. You learned the hard way to interrupt Rebellious Fist, yes. I remember I had some of my friends proofread my guide, and I completely forgot about that, and a lot of them were like, what the fuck? You forgot to mention Rebellious Fist? Put an entire section in there about that. So I had to go back and edit the script and re-record a section of me talking about Rebellious Fist. I did, like, obviously it is important, but I forgot to put it in the original script, so... It's in the video now because my friends reviewed the footage and said, yeah, no, fucking mention that mechanic. It fucks groups, so... Yes. It made it in the end. How do no groups invite us? It's been a while since it's taken me this long to get into a group. I'm not even being that picky. This rate, it's gonna be raid before we find a group.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, there you go. 10 theater. I almost always grab Vengeance DH players for my groups. That class has carried some of my runs. Yeah, a good Vengeance will hard carry runs. Spoken as a good Vengeance. I've hard carried a lot of runs. The thing is, a good Vengeance player, if they know how to play it properly, first of all, they're mostly self-sufficient for survival. Obviously, you need healers to spot you every now and then, but most of the time.
Are you gonna put me on less duty?
Is there another Luster in the group?
Yeah.
Who?
Shaman.
Okay, well then you're off lust duty. So, I have a lot of utility, like Sigil of Silence, so that like really helps with certain pulls. But also, Vengeance, if played properly, is basically a 4th DPS, which makes damage checks so much easier. Users so long lately, it's kind of wild for how active the content is. You can be so lucky that you don't need to run Mythic Plus with Russian guys like on EU. Never had good Russian players. Yeah, I guess Russian players are like the Ragnaros players of Europe. I thought Evolution got banned too. He told me he got banned for selling gold. Or buying gold. One of the two. But, I don't know.
Buying.
Yeah. Either way.
He said, had fun raiding with you guys and left.
Oh, no, he messaged me. He said he was raiding with some friends or something. I don't know.
Well, he said that in guild chat too.
Yeah, no, I did see that. But he, like, DM'd me and said, like, oh, I'm gonna go raid with friends. Like, thank you, blah, blah, blah. I was like, alright, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, whatever. I'm not gonna say, like, oh, no, please stay, but, alright.
Did we ever figure out why I left the first time?
I don't know. Don't really care.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's one less hunter to worry about. Sup, bro? Hey, Tony Tiesco. If I have 1 dog, 3 cats, and 1 cat love people but will kill you if you pick it up, say a gamer. What? In my server, there's almost exclusively prop pallies. Prop pally is very popular right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's close to 2 a.m. here in the EU, and we just finished Heroic Council. Nice. Pass me lead, please. Thanks. Every time I try to do a double pull here with a pug healer, I get my ass clapped, so I'm just not going to do it. Pass lead. The reason I ask people to pass lead, tanks are the ones who are supposed to do timers for the bosses, but you can't do DBM timers without having lead. So if people forget to pass me lead, then it wastes time before the boss, having to ask people, pass lead, pass lead, pass lead, and then it's just it's a whole mess. Another Mythic, no item. Ah, feels bad. It was a fiesta, one more pull, turned out to be a lot more pulls. Ah, I feel that. Oh, so it was one of those where they kept saying, oh yeah, we're just going to do one more pull until raid ends. Like, yeah. I will say, a lot of people ask me why in my raids I don't do, like, extended pulls. Like, when raid time is reached, we end raid. If anything, I'll do, like, literally just one more pull. And that's only if it's, like, if we start the pull 2 minutes before raid time ends, I'm okay with that as the last pull, even if it's going to overlap with raid time a little bit. But I am not okay with making people stay there for like an hour after the scheduled time to try and kill a boss. People have lives, they have schedules, you can't try to push them that far. That's just a bit absurd.
Three, two, 1.
I don't use Sigil of Chains. You can use Sigil of Chains. I don't personally use it. I'll explain why after the boss. It takes a bit of explanation to understand why. Less Shaman? What are you doing?
Shaman, not me.
Why no Sigil of Flame? Same reason, I'll explain in a second. Both good questions, both have reasons for why. Shaman didn't use the lust, so that's going to change the order in which I do the bosses.
Yeah, I'll pull out my pet just in case,
Yeah.
too.
What's the hardest dungeon at the moment? Plaguefall. It's not even a contest. Spires is hard, but Spires is like only sections of Spires are hard. Plaguefall is just overtuned to shit. I would say Necrotic Wake is probably the next hardest. After that, it depends. I would say Spires is probably up there after that. Spires, maybe Sanguine Depths. Yeah, I would say probably those two. Definitely Plaguefall first, Necrotic Wake second, and then I would say either Spires or Sanguine Depths. This is the order I would put them in. Alright, questions. So, why don't I use Sigil of Chains? Quicken Sigils reduces the CD in all of your sigils. Elysian Decree counts as a sigil. You get more CDR out of Elysian Decree. That's why I don't use Sigil of Chains. Now, in really high Mythic Plus, when you're doing very coordinated pulls, you still do need to... You still need to run Sigil of Chains, but in Pugs, you don't really get enough use out of it to make it worth running. As for why I take Sigil of Flame off my bars, Sigil of Flame has anti-synergy with Razzelik's Defilement. Razzelik's Defilement will reduce the cooldown on any Sigil that's currently on cooldown by 8 seconds, or Elysian Decree by 2 seconds. As you might imagine, Elysian Decree being such a massive portion of your damage is what you want to hit with that every single time. Now, you still need to use Sigil of Silence at certain points just because of how powerful it is as a utility tool, but in theory, you want Elysian Decree, or you want Razzelik's Defilement, to be used on Elysian Decree every time. Now, it is obviously a crapshoot when you are using Sigil of Silence, but that's a risk that you have to take because Sigil of Silence is so impactful. However, Sigil of Flame is purely for damage, and the damage that you gain by actually using Sigil of Flame does not outweigh the average damage loss in terms of, like, losing the CDR benefits from picking Elysian Decree every single time, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to understand. It's specifically with this legendary, which is your BIS legendary, I should say. So you should be running this, but until you get your legendary, yeah, you can use Sigil of Flame, that's fine. But the moment you get this legendary, stop using Sigil of Flame because it's just wasting CDR that you want to get on Elysian Decree. And if you want to see why it's so important, look at my damage breakdown on Elysian Decree. Look at how much damage that does. And I hope that explains why it's so crucially important that you're focusing all of your CDR towards that. That's the reason why this legendary is your BIS. Thank you for the explanation, no problem. It is worth noting that for pure AoE damage scenarios, there are other viable contenders, like Fell Bombardment is a viable option. But generally speaking, if you're able to reliably get the cooldown on Elysian Decree discounted, this is better. Because more Elysian Decree means more giant bursts of damage, which, I mean, what's not to like, right? But it also means more souls, which feeds into your Spirit Bombs, which, you know, it's just... Elysian Decree has such a good feedback loop with Vengeance. So the more you can use it, the better. There's a reason why my favorite build to go in Torghast is just full Sigil CD reduction, and having Elysian Decree up, like, as much as possible. What's my Raider IO? It is 705 right now. Nothing spectacular, but it's solid. I also haven't been doing a lot of keys until last weekend. Like, 99% of my Raider IO I got literally like 2 days ago. I've been really busy with finals up until this past weekend, and now I'm finally catching up on, like, key pushing. I'm at 610, I'm slacking. Nah, that's still pretty good. I mean, I was sitting, like, for the longest time, literally, like I said, up until, like, a few days ago, I didn't even have a Plaguefall or Halls of Atonement key done. I was sitting at, like, 350 Raider IO. So in, like, 2 days, I went from 350 Raider IO to 705, because I just haven't really been doing keys. You're 1k and you can't play like this in high keys? Can't play like what in high keys? That's a really vague statement. You need the fiery brand? No, you don't. For really, really high keys, sure, but at 1k IO, you're doing, what, 15s? You don't need fiery brands, bro. If you're doing MDI, sure. If you're, like, literally pushing, like, plus 20s right now, yeah, get yourself the fiery brand spread. But you absolutely do not need that for 15s. Get out of here with that. Like I said before, literally, unless you are one of the best Vengeance Demon Hunters in the world for Mythic Plus, and you are pushing like, way beyond your gear level, which right now I would probably say is close to plus 20s, you do not need it. Absolutely not. I have had zero issues with survivability. Unless you're playing Spirit Bomb incorrectly. In that case, yeah, maybe you need it. I don't know. Do I use Sheer Fracture? You should always use Fracture. It's saying something that you're going for, that you're like competing with first damage to the tank. Yeah, that's like every dungeon. Pretty much. Yeah, that's the thing. You get a lot of people like that. I mean, it's the same. We literally had this conversation earlier, right? You see, like, people see everybody in, like, the plus 20 keys running the Fiery Brand spread, and they're like, oh, that's the only way you can play Vengeance. What do you mean you're playing Spirit Bomb? I saw some dude pushing in, like, an MDI group, and he had the Fiery Brand spread. That's the only way you can actually play Vengeance. Like, no, get out of here. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm not saying it's not a viable build. It absolutely is. It's just not viable for the purposes of the content you're running. You need to, when you look at somebody playing a build, you can't just copy their build, right? You need to understand why they're running that build. Why are the people at plus 20 keys running that? There's a reason. You don't need it for your 15 keys. You absolutely do not. You are going to get more mileage out of learning how to play Spirit Bomb properly. Blindly copying the meta will get you nowhere. Looking at the meta, understanding the meta, and figuring out why people are picking the things they're picking will get you somewhere. You finished Theater of Pain 15 as a Vengeance and wanted to come share your joy? Awesome. Great job, man. Plus 15 keys are definitely an achievement to be proud of right now. You still don't have a Plaguefall key done? Yeah, I feel it. I can't blame people who don't want to do Plaguefall. Shit's cancer. Highest keys are 17 and a few 18. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, then if you're pushing that, sure, you need Fiery Brand spread.
I just got one shot. What?
The healer died, so...
Oh, he did?
Yeah. I think the healer got shot off, so that'll do it.
No. Do you want Lustus boss as well?
Yeah. That's why we're doing this first.
I figured.
How do you play around Storming Effects in Melee? Dodge it as best you can and pray. Really. There's always someone that gets knocked off, yeah. The same, you need to play this Covenant or do minus 2% damage. Yeah, who cares in the plus 15 area about that? Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. I mean, obviously, yeah, I'm not doing MDI levels of dungeon pushing, right? But I have, at no point, even when I was doing like 12s and 13s last night, at no point have I said, oh, my survivability is a problem. Absolutely not. Right now, the main issue is damage checks. Just people don't have enough gear to meet most of the really high damage checks on bosses. And here's the problem, right? You might say, oh, well, like, one of the issues with damage checks, right, is, you know, the tank needs to survive. I'm talking about bosses. Like, ads, you can kite. Like, one of the other, like, things that a lot of people get confused with for, like, tanking is the idea that you need... Yeah, thank you, by the way. Yeah, I see. Thank you. People, like, have this belief that you need, like, sustained mitigation. Like, you need to be staying in melee, tanking those adds non-stop. Like, you have a thing called Infernal Strike. You can kite. Like, so many people just sit there and try to survive for as long as possible. I get in there, I burst for a fucking truckload of damage, and then, if I run out of cooldowns, I Infernal Strike the fuck out of there, and I kite. At that point, I've already established all the aggro I need. Those mobs are just going to slowly run towards me, and then I'm going to Infernal Strike away again. And guess what? It still does more damage. I never said you don't kite mobs. I guess, yeah, you probably typed that before I said that. See you, Krusty. But yeah, that's the thing. I never said you don't kite mobs. You absolutely kite mobs. But that's the thing. You don't, like, you don't need to be in melee the entire time. Yeah, if you somehow need to be standing in melee, like, the entire time, which is why for, like, really high keys where damage checks are still a big issue, yeah, sure. Because you need to be in sustained combat. But also, Fiery Brand build doesn't really help for single target as much. It does a little bit, but not nearly as much as it does on AoE. And one of the other big things you see people using that build for is, like, or whatchamacallit, like Mythic bosses, where obviously you can't kite a boss. Like, some you maybe can, but most, like, Mythic pushing bosses you absolutely can't kite for. Yeah, don't kite. Yeah, no, absolutely. Trust me, yeah, that's the thing. People don't realize kiting is an important part of tanking, and Vengeance is the kite tank. That is literally one of your biggest strengths. Knowing how to use your kiting properly is Vengeance. You can't kite the boss if there's not that much damage, but here's the thing, and I will say, that is true. You can't really kite bosses. You're absolutely correct. But guess what? The Fiery Brand build, it does not help with bosses, really. Spirit Bomb build, you're going to get roughly the same mileage on single target as you will, like, with the Fiery Brand build. Where the Fiery Brand build really shines is multi-target high damage pulls, because it spreads Fiery Brand to multiple targets. The other parts of the build, all they succeed in doing... Don't release.
I know.
All the other parts of the build succeed in doing is extending the
now?
duration on Fiery Brand and reducing its cooldown slightly. And Fiery Brand, I mean, it's good, but it's not good enough to single-handedly let you survive on a boss. The reason why the Fiery Brand build is run is because on really high keys, it lets you do really aggressive Mythic Plus pulls, which you can then spread Fiery Brand to multiple targets and have your damage taken reduced on multiple targets at once. So you can tank way larger AoE pulls than before. Your alt is a Brewmaster and you love Transcendence? Yeah. No, I will say, that's the thing. So, on the topic of kiting, like, obviously, I don't think what he was saying, just Eric Wayne, I don't think what that guy was saying is like, oh yeah, actively fuck over DPS. Like, I don't intentionally kite out of DPS as AoE. But normally... You know, if I'm doing high keys, like this is a 10, I'm in a pug, right? But if I'm doing high keys, I'm in voice with people. And if I need to kite, I call that shit out. And I say, I'm kiting. And then DPS know that they need to play around that fact. It's DPS's job to make sure their damage gets onto the correct targets as much as it is like the tank's job to stay alive. So if the tank is kiting, that's on the DPS to figure out, how do I respond to this? Obviously, you want to let them know ahead of time so they can react to it and it doesn't actively fuck their damage. And I'm not just going to drag something out of a DPS's, like, AoE just because. But if it's something that I need in order to survive, if I need to kite or the group is dead, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. And the DPS have to understand that. Stream tomorrow, and I want to see a dog. Not tomorrow. I'm definitely not doing a face cam tomorrow. I will say that much. Couldn't make it out in time. What is going on with this pull, though? What is happening? Is the healer, like, alright?
I don't know.
He's just letting everybody fall over. And also, I'm doing top DPS. I know you died, so I'm not saying that you should be doing more, but you died and you're still second DPS.
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on right now. Kiting is painful on a DK? Oh, I will say, yeah, that's one of DK's biggest weaknesses. That's the thing, kiting is as much of a strength. Why did I invite these specs? I didn't invite these specs. I wasn't the lead. I have lead because I'm the tank. I joined a pug. Trust me, I'm not... fuck if I'm going to invite any of these specs, but... I'm pugging keys before raid, because most people aren't on until after raid. So, I wanted to do a Theater of Pain. My key is safe and sound in my bags, trust me. No Demonology Warlock is getting his hands on my key. Fuck that. But, hey, I think the Shaman's the one who formed the group, so if he's the one who wanted to invite these guys, alright. It's not my key, not my problem. Like, I'll do the best I can, but he's the one who invited the DPS. But yeah, trust me, I did not form this group. I cannot be held accountable for the fact that a Demonology Warlock's here.
Except for me.
Yes, that is true. Except for you.
Yeah.
Fuck! Okay, that was unlucky. I fucked that up. I somehow not only fucked the Infernal Strike, but Infernal Strike straight into a circle. That was... not my proudest moment. Demo is at least pumping in the boss. I mean, Demo is almost a pure single target spec from what I've heard. I didn't want to have to jump out for that, but they got it. And a fucking... yeah. I mean, not everybody wants to play MM, to be fair. Like, Valkyr is a guildie. But... I mean, hey, if you're still doing solid damage, then... does it really matter?
There's someone cheating on VM. I can't reach it.
Yeah, someone said, why not play an MM for 4 times the damage?
Fuck MM.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's true, but at the end of the day, you know, I played Windwalker, right? So... and I've been playing Vengeance even when it was dog shit. Like, I can understand being ride or die for a certain spec. HPS meter would be cool to see. I could try to set that up. I usually don't look at it, but that's the thing. I normally don't care about the HPS meter, but I know a lot of people since I started streaming have been asking me, what's the HPS meter? Because they want to, like, see how bad the healer is or whatever. Yeah, people like having pets, and a lot of people don't want to play survival, so I can relate to that. Long time no see. Have you been AWOL? Yeah, I haven't been streaming a lot recently. I'm starting up again, but like I had finals and stuff. Been really busy, so yeah, I haven't been streaming. But I'm starting up again. You should see more regular content now. So it took basically, I guess let's call it like a 2-week hiatus, and now I'm back. Do you think it's possible to push high keys with Prot Warrior? No, I don't. That one I can give you a very straightforward answer. It absolutely is not. Prot Warrior is the worst tank right now, especially for keys. You can maybe raid slightly effectively as Prot Warrior, but you cannot push keys with it. At least not at a reasonable level. I won't be able to clear this in time. I know. At this point, I'm kind of resigned myself to that fact. I mean, you know, sitting here and wallowing over it, it's not going to accomplish much. So I'm just going. I never said that I leave keys just because they don't get done in time. You know, sure, it may not be done in time, but at least it hasn't been that bad.
3, 2.
If we were wiping every other pull, like what happened in that fucking Sanguine Depths I was in earlier, then yeah, I would leave, but we're not wiping every other pull. We've just had a lot of deaths here and there because people are making silly mistakes, but, yeah. I'm not here to push IO. If I was pushing IO, I'd be doing a pre-made with my guild. But this is a pug. I'm literally just doing this because A, I'm bored before raid, and B, gear chances. I don't know. But yeah, later this week I'll probably do more like key pushing streams. I wanted to do some Mythic Plus pushing before raid, but just not a lot of guildies on right now. It's a Tuesday though, I assume they're probably pretty busy. So. I figured might as well just pug some stuff. I'm gonna pop meta here just to be safe. Castigate still gives you nightmares. I feel it. I feel it. Am I in that? Oh, I'm in that. What? Shit. I thought I jumped out. My bad. Huh. At least I didn't die for it. This is a weird hook placement. Okay. Worked out. Sanguine was disgusting last week? Yeah. I did a lot of Sanguine Depths last week, and it was rough. You've done a 15 on Prop Paladin? Nice. Yeah, Prop Paladin's pretty good for keys. I'm not gonna say it's the best, but it's still really good. It's 39 Celsius in Australia? Nice. Still doable? No, it's not still doable. Why are you asking, Paladin? Oh yeah, you guys can't see party chat. The Paladin just said in party chat, still doable? Question mark. Fuck no. Fuck no. Doesn't mean I'm gonna leave, but I don't know why he thinks it's still doable. We have 7 minutes to clear all this trash and then 2 bosses. If I wasn't top DPS, I mean, maybe. But I'm top DPS as a tank, so don't think it's doable. Speedrun time? Yeah, if anybody wonders why I don't do group speedruns, hope this answers your questions. Oh, this guy fucking destroys tanks. Oh, I hate this mob. I'm not talking about your DPS. The Paladin's doing worse. And the Warlock's doing even worse. Just pull the entire section. Easy peasy. Did Valkyrie ever get her weapon? Oh, yes. Great follow-up to that. First of all, it took another week or two. No, it took 2 weeks. 2 weeks to get that weapon. Finally happened today. Valkyrie got a 223 out of her box. So, all that waiting paid off. Is that Spirit Bomb or my Covenant ability? Which one? This is my Covenant ability, the Sigil that explodes. Spirit Bomb is the one that drags in all my souls and does a ton of damage. Both of them are doing a ridiculous portion of the overall. Yes, Valkyrie finally got her weapon. There you go, they're happy about your weapon.
I see. Finally, I got it though.
I can't attack that.
What do I think Prot Warrior needs to be viable? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even really looked much into Prot Warrior. As soon as I tested it, I mean, one thing it needs, just flat survivability buffs. It needs more self-healing for starters, but it definitely needs more buffs to its survivability. One of the biggest issues right now with Prot Warrior is it just has garbage covenants. Like, none of the covenant abilities work well for it at all, and it's just really unfortunate. Just getting one buffed by Prideful Spirit Bomb and bigger shield, yeah. And more damage, I will say. Definitely more damage. But that's the main issue. Right now, they just do no damage and, like, they take so much. Like, at least, the thing is, Guardian Druids may not be, like, the highest DPS tank in the game, but at least they're very tanky. Like, if you get a Guardian Druid, you can be pretty sure that if they're playing properly, they at least won't die very easily. But Prot Warrior just, it's not good at anything, really.
Do you want to save less for last boss?
No, because we're gonna fail the timer and then we can reset Lust.
Okay, okay.
Kyrian Prop Pally ability is so much fun to play with. Yeah, the only problem with Prop Pally that I have right now, Prop Pally, you either have to pick Mythic Plus or Raid. If you want to raid, you have to go Kyrian. Or, if you want to raid, you have to go Venthyr. If you want to do Mythic Plus, you have to go Kyrian. There's really no in-between, and that's what's so frustrating. Like, you're so pigeonholed into one type of content based on your ability. Like, Elysian Decree is the best for both. So... What is this? Come on, this is single target. How are you only doing 1.4k on single target? I'm supposed to be by far the bottom. The DPS is too funny, oh I know. Well, I'm sure it's funny to watch, it's painful for me. Like, what the fuck? Vengeance is good at AoE. I am not good at single target. This should not be happening. How? What is going on with these people? Hey, there you go. Nobody can at least call you out because you still beat me on damage on single target.
Ha! Eat it!
To be fair, I think the bigger point there is the fact that the other people weren't because they should have been.
Yeah, yeah.
Aren't some DH tanks going for Venthyr? Not the good ones.
Well, that's not polar, right?
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Doing 1.5k with 120 gear score? Yeah, dude, this is just pathetic. Like, I know that these are CD-based DPS, but come on. Like, yeah, now the Paladin's popping off, but still. You know, I've seen a Balance Druid pop off. And, like, the Balance Druid does, like, 5k without CDs, and then pushes to, like, 21k with CDs. When you're doing 7k with your burst and 1.5k without your burst, something's wrong. And he still is losing to me in overall. How? I'm about to beat the Warlock, too! Vengeance is not this good! Oh, and the healer died. How did I beat the Paladin on single target? What? I made Fire Mage, I'm happy I'm not with these people. Or, you're happy you're not these people, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I pop cheat death because the shaman is just, you know, sitting there eating crackers instead of healing. Fucking hell.
Oh, do you want to get prideful?
Yeah. I mean, they did get sent to duel, but come on. Where are they going?
Oh god. They're scaring me up there.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do they not know this there's a thing? Is this their first plus 10? Actually, what am I saying? Of course it is. Warlock has... Wait, no, the Warlock's done a plus 10 before. Healer's done a plus 10. Paladin hasn't. Thank you for dropping that right through me, Mr. Paladin.
3, 2, 1.
Still possible to time it, right?
Oh, my list is on CD. My pet list.
I'm drumsing because the shaman's fucking trash. Don't trust him.
Fucking phenomenal. My traps don't work on this fucking boss.
Yeah, the floor is janky. Hold on, let me pull her to the side. Dodge rams. How much you want to bet shaman's gonna die? Oh, oh! Oh, he barely dodged it. And you know he didn't do that intentionally. That was by pure chance. I'm just gonna ignore those things and burn the boss at this point. Lock pumping now?
Fuck that, dude.
Somehow the Rep Paladin actually tied me in overall.
Hanema! Yay!
Wow. Do you want to bet the Warlock's gonna get loot? Oh no, it's the Shaman. Ooh. Ugh. Crap. Well, is there any silver lining for this dungeon?
This specific run? No.
Yeah. Oh well. Let's just say content and leave it at that and not explain.
Yay, content.
God damn. Well, one nice thing about being tanks is after a run you get to do this. That always feels a little bit cathartic, right? Alright, I'm gonna eat real quick, and then raid soon. I don't want to start anything before then.
Yeah, alright.
Oh, watch, you're gonna get a weapon off Huntsman now.
Bet.
Just get a survival weapon for your op spec that we all know you're gonna play.
I know. I already have like a billion of them.
Yeah, true. But do you have one at 213?
I don't. So I guess.
State your intent.
Alright, I'm muting my mic real quick. Got pizza. So, it turns out, remember when I was talking about that Soul Keeper thing and how we don't unlock it until, like, after we hit full renown, and it means we can't, like, get souls until Or get bonus souls until, like, after we've already completed the Rescue Lost Souls quest?
Sure.
Last night, remember I was telling you about that? Okay, well, either way... So, people found out, turns out, you can't actually benefit from it until next week. So, thanks, Blizzard.
I told you.
So you do remember it! Either way, yes, Blizzard fucked us over again. Thank you. Alright, muting Mike again so I can finish this pizza. Testing, testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make coffee real quick, and then we can start forming up for raid.
Woo.
I will be repeating.
Never trust a Sethrak merchant. Bunch of snake oil peddlers, if you ask me.
What the fuck? What did I walk away to? Why are you two why are you both emoting at me? What?
He started it.
Oh my goodness. Alright, let's hop over to the guild disc.
Okay.
Alright.
What up, what up?
Hey. Change difficulty to heroic. Right. Oh, that's dungeon difficulty. I'm dumb. Alright. Should be good now.
Yo.
Hey, bro, you might not want to say that and you're a leader.
What?
Hey, Harlden?
What's up?
I just Clink might be a little lady as hemorrhoids, so.
Yeah. What is your problem? Yo, can I get a Discord invite to send to the other guys from Monday?
Sure
Nah.
thing.
Actually, I also wanted to ask if the raid group wants to pitch in for like a Christmas gift for Clink, we could get him like a nice pillow or something. For his ass. Just to clarify.
Get it.
For your
Damn.
hemorrhoids.
Poor
Oh.
Clank.
It's all coming together. Really weird being insulted about getting old by someone who's 10 years older than you.
Oh, well. I don't know, man. I just feel really bad for you, especially after, like, to get hemorrhoids right after the herpes diagnosis. That's fucking rough. Feel for you, dude. My bad.
Yes, it's a joke. Well, I would say suggest invite Fairborn, but I have a
Whoa,
feeling-
whoa. Okay, let's...
Alright. See, wow, he's such a nice guy. Even after you just, like, shit on him like that, he still suggests inviting you.
What a nice guy. I think he just invited me because I brought the cream.
Damn.
You getting married soon?
Shut up.
I'll call Alex and ask her.
Please.
Eridan's coming on, right?
Yeah, he'll probably be a little late.
Alright, no worries.
Might do Shriek without him. I don't know. We're doing heroic, right?
Yeah. And your other friends can... They have the Discord, right? I sent it to you.
Yes, sir.
So you can just suggest invite them too.
What's up, people? Hey, Remus.
What?
Dude,
What's up?
this is the third long boy that I've almost gotten what I needed, and then he walks off. Sir, please just stop moving so I can use your auction house. Thank you.
Alright, so at this point, I think for people in the group are just waiting on Marconius and the others to get suggest invited, right?
Yeah, he's appearing offline or something. Are you there?
I think they're all in Discord, right?
Yeah, Marconi says.
Why didn't I get the memo that we got another victim?
You have competition now.
We'll see. Parsis decide that, not Gear.
I mean, I've seen his DPS.
I mean, Parsis still decide.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
My DPS is low and it's my Gear.
I'm just saying.
We know what's going on.
I wouldn't be surprised. I expect him to be, like, towards the top, so... Yeah.
Well, good for him. I'm gonna be towards the bottom.
I need to get closer.
Alright, I'm starting the trash.
Summon, please.
But I thought people were summoning that side. I guess, yeah, one if you still need to summon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to push that one.
I mean, when I say starting trash, I mean pulling Mudlump, who just starts the RP, really.
Hey man, you don't know if he drops a BOE.
Well, he runs away at 80%, so...
Seems like you need to increase your DPS, my boy.
Ah, shit.
Welcome! I have so been looking forward to your arrival. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know about y'all, but I've been getting a target dummy to 98.
Oh. Nice.
So cool, man.
Yeah, pre-potting, you know.
On a target dummy. Brilliant.
I seem to recall a similar bluster from you not so long ago, Renathon. And we both know how that ended. It seems you failed to learn your lesson. Perhaps I was too lenient. I am, after all, known for my compassionate nature. Let us begin your atonement with a suitable challenge, shall we?
Alright, so we got Saren in and Marconius in. We missing anybody, or did we get everybody?
Quality red, I think. Let me go ahead and call him and see.
Yeah. Well, and then Eridan, obviously, but you said he's gonna be here after Shriek?
Yeah, probably. He's on his way back from his family's.
Okay, no worries. I mean, Shriek should be pretty easy, to be honest, so... Let's go summon the Warlock.
Pretty easy. He's the easiest.
Well...
Come on.
Alright, let's go summon Saren, and then we can summon everybody else in here. Just need one person to run out.
Did you get a boo-boo?
Are you two on war mode, or?
No, I'm not.
Wait, really? We're all phased now? Oh, that's so dumb. You can't see this player because they're in a different phase. They can join your phase by visiting a sanctuary such as Ouroboros. Fuck you, Blizzard. Oh my god.
We're this too. That's really dumb.
Wow. Yeah, I know you're all in the same raid group, and you were all in the same phase just like 2 minutes ago, but fuck you. You all zoned into the raid. Go back to Ouroboros. Fucking love it.
Just put the summon stone in the instance.
They should at this point.
The war. Who needs summon? Cuban?
Well, no, Saren's here now, so he can drop a closet.
Hey, Lucifer, how's your mana in raid?
Pretty good.
Okay, good. I might hog the innovate.
Nope.
That's fine.
That's hers.
I usually don't get them, so I'm used to work.
Oh, don't lie. Did anybody get anything good from their vault?
Bro, I've gotten lucky twice in 2 weeks. I got the inscrutable quantum device. Got the 221. I was pretty excited.
Damn.
What did you get, Cuban? And it's not a pissing contest. I'm just curious. I'm genuinely curious what you got.
No, I got a 213 weapon, but when I opened up the thing, it didn't have my best stats. It has to be a 220 to get my best stats, so I got
damn
stats.
Bro, 10s last week were rough, man. We spent my guildmates and I spent 2 hours doing fucking sanguine depths on a 11 or whatever. It was terrible.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that the gear doesn't drop. Like, good gear doesn't drop.
Oh yeah, I'll mark tanks. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Alright, everybody's here.
Can I get a summon or an invite as well?
Can you suggest him, Alex?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
And then Alex come back here. And
I expect a full clear first try. Anything less is unacceptable. Been waiting all night while I was working to see you raid. It's already 2 AM for me. Oh shit.
Y'all's general chat is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a special bunch.
Well, Jaden's is so stupid. Like, they don't talk at all, but y'all always go on, drone on about Mitch.
Just
Not
wait till I
Kevin?
start with, about Pokemon.
Best chat.
Yeah,
There's that one guy who's like Alinity hard eyes every single time. I've seen that message so many times.
Or I want to kiss Pokemon on the lips.
Yeah, that guy. He's always in Nathria, or whatever raid it is.
He did it in Nyalotha. Just
Oh, I
same
remember.
time.
Yep. Every single raid night, every 5 minutes, something about Pokimane or Alinity or whatever. Casprizzle, that man is dedicated.
I need to reset.
Yep. Tag Shriekwing. $3 AM here, just came from wiping 30 times on a pugged Artificer Heroic. Big oof.
3.
Oh, I live.
I think Blizzard hates me. I got a Holy Legendary for my Shadow Priest and Anima Powers that buff Melee and Torghast. Oof. I'll just watch your stream to peace
I
my
think
mind.
I got kicked out of the instance. The fuck?
How?
Because I went to restart my add-ons to install the new ones. Because I got a corruption file. And now it seems like, yep, I'm in Orbos.
Alright. That's interesting. Oh! I didn't even notice. Almost forgot. I was wondering, like, at first I was like, oh, where is he? I just assumed you weren't going to make it, but I didn't notice that you logged in. I did invites pretty early.
I got stuck on my alternate Mythic Plus.
Ah, I feel that.
It was bad.
I missed you.
Why, that's nice.
Is there a third healer by chance?
There will be one after Shriekwing.
Yes.
Okay.
For now, you know, go for good parses or something, I don't fucking know. But yes, it is going to be, I guess, rough for the immediate moments.
I like it how you put it. For now, go fuck yourself.
I mean, hey, good chance to get really good healing parses, right?
Who's starting?
Wait, no lust? Rib.
Harleton will.
Stop yelling at me, guys, alright?
We have a pet list.
Hero order, right?
Give me one moment. I'm just starting up Warcraft logs. Forgot to do that. Just saw someone dislike the stream, but it was the Demon Hunter who didn't.
Fairborn
like
doesn't
the
parse high
selection.
anyways. Might as well lust for us, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
you're actually ugly.
Yes, we're listing up.
He's about to go fucking bonkers.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Remember, get that to the sides of the room, echolocation. Dodge this, don't get hit.
3, 2, 1.
Coming back through melee. Shriek in a few seconds, get ready to move. LOS. Dodge echoing shriek. Screech. Black. Words. LOS. Melee, you have a few seconds of DPS, and then you need to run out.
3, 2, 1.
Avoid the circles, and make sure you're LOS'd. Remember, you do not need to hug the pillar. Just be LOS'd. So, pro tip for anybody watching, this counts as LOS. You don't need to be right on the pillar. A lot of people, like, hug it like their life depends on it. As long as you break line of sight, you're good. Like, see, all those people, they're so hard clumped under that pillar, and they're getting fucked by the circles. Just do not do that. Big, easy to avoid mistake. Dragging the boss back.
3, 2, 1.
Echoing shriek. Screech. I can't talk today. Fuck. Dodge it.
3, 2, 1.
Make sure we're in LOS of the tanks. LOS. I don't know why my throat's like all hot up today. Friendly reminder that in order to LOS, you don't need to be grinding the pillar. Dodge.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I'm a fucking potato. I'm sorry, Clonk. Damn it. Good job, though.
There is a passage beyond the kennels that leads down into the castle's underpinnings.
Yeah, almost made it. The last second, I tunneled and ate that fucking circle.
Anyone want the cloak?
Look at his fucking gear. Alright, cool.
Wait, sorry, I don't know the loot system. We're rolling, right?
Yeah, we're rolling, yeah. That's how we do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna like loot council off items or anything like that. That would be shitty. Where in the fuck is that mob going? It's just running. I have aggro on it, and it's just booking it. Where is it going?
It's going to find a new instance.
Apparently. What the fuck?
What did you do to it?
I don't know.
Erase.
It's still this one's running too. What is going on? What are they doing? Oh, this one's at least running to the cage, so that kind of makes sense, but I don't know where the other one was going.
Well, I'm glad to see Boomkin's high in the meters.
One of them is.
Fuck you!
Wow!
Just kidding.
Look at his gear and look at mine. Wow.
I know
Yes,
it's
fire
unfair.
department. I have a controlled burn.
Alright, I'm going to world logs for this.
I need to go closer. I'm out of
What's the ETA on Eridan? I definitely don't want to do Houndmaster without him. Or Huntsmaster.
I would guess like 10 minutes. Not sure though.
We can clear trash choice here.
Still bad. I did a 72 parse. Okay.
I'll post logs in the Discord.
I bet this DK is parsed pretty high.
Indeed.
I just realized I had one AoE talent, so I'm gonna need a thumb.
Oh, Quonk's just going. Alright, let's start clearing the other trash to Sun Kings. Wow, we had a lot of really good parses. God damn.
Yeah, there really were.
Great job, everybody.
I could have probably got my 95 if I didn't have this stupid AoE talent. Feels bad, man.
So close. Damn.
It really does come down to, like, did you get the debuff that makes you run away, or did you not? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what Dark Destruction does.
Did you ignore mechanics?
Yes, because AMS.
Chat bugged out, so I had to reload. Fuck you, the Shadow Priest is hilarious. Yes. The Shadow
I think
Priest
they
named
encouraged
Fuck You.
mechanics implicitly by reducing the damage that you get for killing the Shades now in Huntsman. It's kind of interesting.
It's been there since day one. But yeah, Warcraft Logs always does that. If there's ever something where, like, you get more damage on logs by padding, they filter that out on logs.
No, I mean I think the Blizzard fixed it. I think the game fixed it because my DPS on Huntsman and normal today was super low. It was like 4.5 or something.
Huh.
That fight's fucky because of the shade. For details and like on your logs and shit. It's very
Oh,
weird.
interesting. Okay.
Don't look at logs on that fight.
But yes, our Shadow Priest is an interesting character. He's a really good player, but he's lazy as shit. But I'll let him know that you all like his name.
Monty, I think you probably would have gotten the 95% if this mythic race wasn't going on. I'm sure there's so many people who have like 7 boomkins or 7 DKs that are just parsing over and over and over again, doing these like splits.
Yeah, guys, that's the reason why I'm so low.
Oh, then I just want to make sure you're tracking. Clink's parse could have been better. I mean, mathematically it could have, yeah. So.
Oh, true. Yeah, if it's not rank 1, it could have been better. I'm guilty of that too.
Well, I'm just saying, yeah. I do have a tank buddy. It's...
I mean, all I'm saying is Fairborn's rocking in purple parses. I don't think he's seen an orange yet.
Oh, oh.
Okay.
Then beat the MM in parse.
All right. Well, that's one guy not coming back.
We'll get a PoE one day.
Nah, I still need
Says
to get
the
my
guy
son.
who got one last week. It's crazy.
Ow.
I guess since we're waiting on Airden, is it okay if I take a quick second to go switch over laundry?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oops.
Holy shit, we lost like 90% of the rate in that hole.
Question is, are we going to see the final boss again through this gate?
Huh?
Our people starve outside the castle walls, yet these loyalists indulge their avarice.
As they dance,
How's complexity doing today?
They full cleared in to up to Denathrius in 2.5 hours.
Holy
Man.
shit!
So they're doing prog on Denathrius right now.
Wait, oh, they re-full cleared everything in 2.5
Yeah.
hours. I didn't know
think
they
they only
had
did
to
2
re-full
pulls on
clear every time.
Sludgefist.
That's insane.
Yeah, the amount of DPS they were doing on the other bosses was fucking insane.
Yeah, I think on Denathrius, all the hunters were doing like 8k or something, which is...
On Sludgefist, the fucking Boomkins were doing 9k.
Wow.
Gage was intense.
That's the reason my DPS is so low.
I told you, bro.
I don't even understand how they can play the game so differently from us.
I don't know, man.
Lots of elbow grease or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm pressing the buttons.
You're not pressing them hard enough. Press harder.
Maybe
Break your keyboard.
I need a new keyword.
I was just told that I'm not pressing one of my buttons hard enough.
Yeah, I would pay $100 for an hour with THD lock or whatever just to pick his brain. That'd be interesting.
You don't want to talk to THD for an hour.
Oh, okay. Well, I take it back. I don't want to do it.
Why? Is he like super toxic or something?
The best way to describe it is spurgy.
Oh.
Very toxic. It's just very odd to talk to.
Oh wait, come back, come back. We still have trash to clear. Eridan's not here yet.
Sorry, I just got back.
By spurgy, do you mean he lacks people skills?
Very evident that he has severe ADD.
Oh, gotcha.
I have severe ADHD.
Yeah, same here, Cuban.
Hearing you guys be hard on yourself and I aspire to be on your level. I appreciate it, but definitely don't aspire to be on.
This is the final boss.
Fuck this one.
Hey, she's on the Mythic fight.
Yeah, I don't know if I would say you should aspire to be like... I don't know. I mean, I don't think I'm a bad player, but I'm definitely not the best player out there. Well, fingers crossed we get at least one BOE by the time he arrives. Trust me, leaps and bounds above my current wipe standard. Ah. Fair. I mean, it's also like, if you're pugging, you're gonna wipe a lot more than in like a standard guild group. Like, there are guilds that are farther along than mine. I will say a lot of the reason my guild hasn't progged, like, farther than it has right now is just roster stuff. Definitely not a skill level thing, but still. There are definitely guilds out there that are farther along in terms of prog. But guilds will always, like, wipe less relative to pugs. Oh, I see, I see. I thought that was just a typo. Might be.
These brokers are a greedy lot. Do not let such potent weapons fall into their hands.
Thanks, Boomkin.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, you weren't talking to me. Ooh, what the fuck?
What killed you?
Goodness.
Oh! Ouch.
It's alright, guys. I found them for you.
I need a target.
It looks like Eridan's running late. Well, later than usual. Yeah. Let's pug one for now.
I can off-spec heal if you want.
Can you heal well?
It is as amazing as your booty.
Okay, then never mind.
Let's head to the mirror.
Healing is so hard this expansion, especially this week in Mythics. It's insane.
Thanks, guys, for believing in me, by the way.
No, like, are you actually, like, do you know how
Yeah.
to play Resto well? Genuine question.
I used to.
Have you played it this expansion?
Yeah, I do all my mythic keys as a resto.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Nah, it's fine.
No. no, seriously, go for it.
No.
Alright. Up to you.
It's cool. These two bosses are very, healer intensive, so it's all good. No pressure.
My current item level at 200. Flat.
Last time I offered to help.
I wouldn't take it so seriously. I think asking to be healer in a raid is like asking to be a quarterback of an NFL team or something. It's really hard.
I mean, he's welcome to swap. You can swap people.
It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke, guys.
Okay.
Chill. Y'all reading too into it.
Alright. We don't need healers, our tanks are vengeance DHs. God, I wish that was the case. Nice one. I'm currently 198 Arms Warrior, wanting to progress into heroic rating. Am I geared enough? Yeah, you're geared enough. Alright, should be good. Alright.
Yeah, can you remind us what's the heroic part of this boss?
Heroic part of this boss is we have 2 shade ads, and also when the tank ad is running towards the boss, it deals pulsing damage onto the group. So.
Got it.
Also, the stack adds a bleed.
Oh, yes, that too. So the way we're going to handle the Margor jumps is we're going to have Paladins use Bop for it. So first of all, if you have an immunity, which would just be, at this point, I guess Felsteel Talent into Netherwalk, if you aren't already. You are. Perfect. So if it's on Felsteel, either Paladin or the Hunters, they're going to pop their immunity, run out of the group, and solo soak that. If it's on another DPS, we're going to do bops for it. So, Jinky, you're going to be first. You're going to bop whoever gets the leap on them. And then, Quality, you're going to be second. Sound good?
Okay, can you call out a bop when it's happening?
Yeah. I'll say Jinky bop and then Quality bop. And then, for the last one, assuming we don't get an immunity, we're just going to have to soak it. So, soaking it, just run out to ranged, and a bunch of people will hop in. Ideally, just don't get, like, too many people. Just get, like, 3 or 4 to soak with you. But be smart about it, ranged. If you see somebody with it, and I say, help soak, because we don't have a bop, just run in. It's going to make it a bit harder on the healers, but, fingers crossed that we actually get one targeting a person with an immunity. But alright, let's ready check. Also, the boss is going to be tanked on Skull in Phase 1. We are going to be moving him to Blue in Phase 2, and we're going to be tanking Barghast on Skull. We're going to be basically rotating the shades from green to purple. And we're going to Lust when we kill the first set of shades. So make sure that we're trapping the shades. Once we're killing them, they will still cast their, like, roar things. Use your CCs, stuns, like, disorients, etc. as an interrupt before it actually goes off. If a single one goes off, we wipe. So that cannot happen.
Question about the shades.
What's up?
Are we going to the shades to DPS them or gripping them to the boss?
We can grip them to the boss, yeah. We didn't have that option last week, but yes, that is actually a good idea.
This is my voice, Clunk's voice. I might call for Ironbark or just healer defensives when Soul Rip comes out.
Fairborn, you there? Alright.
Alright, my dog. There's a squirrel in the back and he almost killed it. Fucking idiot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ranged, keep a loose spread so we don't all get killed by scattershot. Lunge coming out soon. Bop Mech Flurry, Jinky. Nice. Okay, don't move with Sunseeker. Koality, Bop Boomkin time. Taunting Mark.
Well.
Perfect, we didn't even get a third one. Alright, Taunting Huntsman back.
Ripsol in 10. Ripsol, time out.
Every DPS should be on Altimore, not on Barghast. Alright, healers top off the soul.
Shade's coming out, I'll get the farther one.
Get CCs out.
I got it. We broke one of the shades.
Oh, people broke it.
I'm fearing. Fearing the other one.
Why are we breaking CCs and shades?
10 seconds until trap.
Ripsol,
Nope,
time off.
wipe it. Just CCs are completely fucked. Alright. Do not DPS the Shades of Barghast. It's the only important mechanic in this entire fight.
It's an AoE thing.
Were people on Barghast? Were they like just AoEing down? Like, okay. To be clear, nobody is on Barghast. You are never at any point on Barghast if it means that you have to, like, swap your target to him. If you need to go apply a dot, unless it's Sunfire, if you're applying Sunfire, be very fucking careful that you do not hit Shades of Barghast. Only apply it when he's really far away. Anything that has a potentially small AoE component, do not use it on Barghast. You should be focusing Huntsman. How far have we come in Heroic? Working on Hungering Destroyer. Obviously re-clearing right now. Good job with the bops, though. You just want to clear the raid on normal while it's current at this point. You're 6 out of 10, but it's
Do you know
rough
if I can
having
control where the
things
shade spawn by the direction he's facing?
Can you?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's good to know.
So you want your back to the wall, like where green is?
Or to the raid, I think, yeah. because it goes to the left and right of him, I think. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
33 wipes an Artificer, damn. Remember, do not do any DPS remotely that's AoE related near Shades of Barghast. And you should be main targeting Altamore. Jinky Bop Saren. Stop moving with Sinseeker. Bop Boomkin time quality. Perfect.
Swapping.
You're good, Coraldi. Died. Run him out, run him out. Nice.
Remember that he's a lot of healing, my bad.
Airborne! On Altamore.
It's easy for me to trap. I don't have any AoE at all.
Okay, just be on Altamore and get ready to trap from there. CCs?
Shit. Thank you.
Watch your AoE. Spread those a little bit more. Okay, stop moving.
I need pain stop right now. Nice.
Get that shade healed
You
up.
want shades?
Okay, we're killing the one near Skull first. Lust now. Okay, grip the other one in.
Ripsol coming, top me up. Shade's coming out. I got the farther
Get
one.
CCs, get CCs. Heal Ripsol. Okay, nice.
I got him.
Okay, good job on CCs.
Kill before Ripsol. Nice.
Few people got clipped by Sinseeker. Grip in the moon ad. The one marked with moon. Okay, kill this shade. Get those to the sides of the room.
I used cheat, can we swap?
Sure, grip in the other shade, grip in the other shade.
Have a little bit of time. Raid White coming.
Taunting. Yeah, Raid White incoming. Drag him over to Hecutus.
Yeah.
Dragging him. Raid Wide coming.
Press me.
Dragging. Raid wide. Oh, whoa, you dropped that right in the group. What was that? Get that out.
Can you take?
Yeah. I don't know who that was, but you can't be dropping that right on top of the group. That goes to the sides of the room. I don't give a shit about your parses.
Good job.
The passage is down here, mortals.
The way ahead will be fraught with danger. But we must
Eridan is here now, yes, I did notice. Have fun, my dude. Thank you, Theta. I'm not sure if you're still here, but if you are, thank you. Oh, one of the druids left. Works out well. Faustiel, what the fuck killed you? God damn.
My skinning.
Damn.
dispatch this creature before it grows even stronger.
This boss is gonna be fun. I will say, I noticed some people aren't doing amazing on DPS. Now, we haven't really run into any major issues so far, so I'm not gonna, like, obviously drop people here. But last week we did run into some problems, especially with, like, the low damage and stuff on Devourer, and people messing up mechanics, so I am going to be much more picky. Hey, Drinky, it is even just you. But yes, so obviously, you know, everybody gets a chance. If you've been kind of lagging behind a bit, you can step it up here. But we will be a bit more picky on this boss. What is low damage in numbers? Low damage in numbers is almost getting beat by the tank. That's what I consider. Or in one person's case, getting beat by the tank with 98% uptime. That's low damage. Doing the same thing as before, musical chairs.
Is there anything different from heroic to normal in this one?
Yes. The main difference is when he does whatever the circle mechanic is called. Yeah, expunge. Yes. When he does expunge, you leave a little orb behind. The way that we deal with those orbs is we have people with immunity soak.
What's the order that you want for soaking first?
I'll call for it in a second.
Sure.
First, we're going to have Fairborn, then we're going to have Valkyrie, then we're going to have Jinky, and then we're going to have Koality. Also, it's worth noting, or I guess Eridan last if we really need it, but I don't think we should.
For balls, right?
Yeah, for balls.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Are we all stacking on red?
Yes. So we're doing a loose stack on red. We're going to have a Venn diagram for Gluttonous Miasma. If you need healing from Gluttonous Miasma, you want to make sure you're in the group. You can kind of back up a little bit if you don't need any healing. And DPS, it's on you. It's kind of a combination of both. DPS, if you see somebody's low in health, run into their circle, help them heal up. If you are low in health and you need healing, run into people without circles and leech healing off of them. We're going to go both ways. It's not very hard, just make sure we get this down. And then beams, just run it out to the left. I've put general guideline markers. You can take it directly horizontally, run it out to star or to green or something, or you could just take it on an angle. What you cannot do is back up. So I see some people getting the beam and kind of cheating back like this. That doesn't help. The angle is what matters. You need to go left and like up like this to angle it away from the group. The group will either be tanks in the front, we can dodge it pretty easily, or everybody on X, and you do not want to hit the group. And obviously try not to musical chairs each other. Be smart about it. If you see somebody running out far, stop short. That is pretty much the entire fight. So once again, Fairborn, then Valkyrie, then Jinky, then Koality. That's the order for immunity soaks. I will call for it. And if you have, like, you know, a defensive, like maybe DKs, if you have, like, Magic Shell and you want to pop it and, like, eat an orb or two, it can definitely help out with the group. I don't know, like, what else other people have that they might be able to help out with, but any orb that you can clear just gives us more room. And it's important that we want to keep this main section of the room clear, where all the markers are, and a path leading to the doorway back here. If there's an orb, like out in Timbuktu, so if there's an orb in this corner, like right here, let me mark myself real quick. So where diamond marker is, if there's an orb all the way back here, and I'm all the way in this corner and I drop my orb here, well, we don't need to worry about it. Nobody's going to need to run here, so don't clear this orb. What's important is that you clear orbs in like the hot zones, and the places where people are going to be standing normally, like in those markers, or where people are going to be dropping their beams, or running away from whatever that fucking mechanic's called. Consume. Yeah, that thing. Also, healers, when he does expunge, do not run that far away. Obviously, you don't want to be stacked on top of each other, so keep a loose spread on X, but you're going to loose spread on X, and then you're going to stay here and heal everybody else. Everybody else, run out. I don't give a shit if you have to lose damage. Damage does not matter on this fight. There is no enrage. All that matters is that you do not die. If you need to lose uptime by running really far out and dropping your orb in a corner here, it helps the group. As long as you won't die for it, go help the group. And also, remember, every single person is a healer on this fight. You need to worry about how much your raiders have in terms of health. If one of them is low and they have gluttonous miasma, drop what you're doing and help them survive. I get everybody wants good parses, but that does not matter here. Last week we had too many people tunneling, and that's why we failed to kill the boss despite how close we got.
Hey, Harlden.
What's up?
May I ask a question?
Sure, go for it.
I was listening intently. I promise was trying. Did you say, and this isn't a leading question, did you say that range needs to go right and melee needs to go left?
No.
Or
I did not.
With their beam? Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, I don't really want to assign something like that. I think people should just be smart about it.
It's all good.
Yeah, just get away from other people. That's really all that matters. Melee,
like
I will
think
say,
about it like Sin Seeker in a way. Like, just don't have anyone hit by the arrow.
Pretty much,
It's kind of the same concept.
It's the same concept, but people manage to fuck it up way more for some reason.
Yeah, there's no visual, but it's the same concept.
Yeah. And we're going to be lusting on pole, obviously. Try to reset your flask if it's like below 10 minutes or something.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1.
Also remember, do not stack your circles. Alright, spread out.
You're gonna call when you want the soak to happen, right?
Yes.
Copy.
Help Jinky heal up. Don't stack your circles. Do not overlap your circles. Absolutely not. I see that happening a lot. Spread out. Alright, soak now. Remember, that's Fairborn. Nice. Alright, get to the doorway. Help people survive. Stand in the circles. And get back to your spots. Help Fausto get his soaks. Okay, Fausto, you can run out. Good job on those. Alright, Valkyrie, pop turtle and soak.
I can't. I had
Okay.
to early.
Quality, pop bubble and soak. Help Evil Cuban. Okay, Evil Cuban died. If anybody has defensives that they can pop to clear up some of this room, make it easier. Like, bubble or something. Like, DK bubble, I mean.
I'm gonna have turtle again in 50.
Okay, good to know.
I'm about to get turtle.
Veer as Lucifel the moment you can. Getting Chris a circle.
Soaking.
Cool. Spread those circles out. Do not have those stacked. Valk, if you have turtle, soak as much as you can.
Got a minute on it.
Oh, you foul steal. What was that? I don't know what you just did. That's horrible.
You have miasma.
Yeah, no, that's a wipe.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're gonna backflip, at least make sure you look where you're going.
Are we releasing?
No, we have Soulstone.
Somebody said they have Soulstone.
Yeah, Aragon has Soulstone. Good first pull, but definitely a little bit messier than I would like. So, you people need to clean it up. But I assume, you know, if you fucked up hard, you know who you are. But just keep in mind. I also play Vengeance. How viable do you think Fiery Brand is for raiding? Unless you're in Method or Limit, no. But basically, the answer to that question is if you need to ask me, you shouldn't be running it. Unless you are in a guild where you're doing content so cutting edge that you already know that you're going to need this to survive, the answer is no, it's not viable. And you should be running Spirit Bomb with Razalix Defilements and Kyrian.
Do we need to reset for last?
Yeah, let's do that. Tag the boss.
3, 2, 1.
We'll change the order real quick. Valkyrie's going to be doing first soak, and Fair you'll be doing second. Sound good?
Okay.
I guess I missed a message not releasing. I'm sorry.
All good.
Back to work.
Yeah, Tiago, I know what you're talking about. The fiery brand builds. Basically, the fiery brand build, priest buff again, please. Fort, please. Chris, Lucifer. Thank you.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. How did the Elysian Decree not hit? Seriously, I'm in melee range and you're telling me the boss's hitbox is that small?
Fuck.
Alright, Valk, Turtle, and Soap.
Fairboard did it as well.
Yeah, I was gonna dot out Maya's.
Okay.
So I went ahead and soaked what I have.
That's fine, yeah.
I can't soak the next batch. I got forbearance.
Okay.
We have a lot of space. We're chilling, I think, for right now.
For now, yeah.
I can get
Aaron,
him
do you have bubble?
now.
I do, yeah, I can clean.
Yeah, if you could soak as many as possible.
I got it up to now if you need it.
Alright, I'll call for it later. Did that go through the group?
Yep. Almost good.
That was my fault.
Do you shoot?
Me? No. That was just regular meta.
I have turtle in 25.
Jinky, can you bubble and soak?
I bubble the last 3.
Okay.
On the run out.
Turtle's up in 5.
Yeah,
I
just
got it.
turtle whenever you can. Here is Eridan.
I have Silson. I'm up.
We're gonna need another soak probably.
Oh, you guys clotheslined each other. Lucifer, you gotta stop running there. Alright, wipe it up. Throw a soulstone out on Saren's dad. Never mind. Here.
I've got a res.
Yeah, if we can throw one out. Okay, cool. Lucifer, one. Alright, do not release. Yeah, a lot of those have been kind of scuffed from early on, but I mean, we're still getting good pulls, and I'm more letting the pulls run on because I want more information. I want to make sure I have all the knowledge available before I start benching people. Just giving logs a cursory glance real quick.
Reset for last?
Yeah, reset. Good point. How's it going? It's going well, Tasty. Thanks for checking in. We're actually getting good pulls in on this. I'm more using this as a benchmark to determine where people are at performance-wise. Alright, so here's the plan. We're coming up on break soon. We're going to do one more pull before break and try to kill it. If you know that you're underperforming, try to kill it. I won't do any roster changes right now, but during break, I'm going to do a more thorough review of logs, and if you are consistently falling behind, you will be sad at that point. So if you're falling behind, this is your chance to get your Hungering Destroyer kill.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1.
Miasma has been much better today, though, so good job on that.
1.
You want to soak?
Yes, go for it.
Okay, I'm going.
Valk, do you have turtle?
Yeah.
Don't use it yet. I'll call for it. Immediately after these things go off, pop turtle and soak.
Oh.
I'm gonna soak after this one.
Sounds good. Alright, get to the doorway. Help Remus. Don't let him die. Here is Remus. Quality, do you have bubble? Yes, no, maybe so?
I do. Sorry, my mic.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Pop bubble and soak. As soon as this is done. But yes. Soak as many as you can. How long in your turtle, Fairborn?
20 seconds.
Alright, the moment it's up, you just don't even wait for my call out. Also, we need a B-res out on Bremus.
18 seconds.
Wait, what did
15 seconds.
I don't know what we B-resed earlier. Whatever we used B-res on earlier, we should not have. You need to wait for
I saw some, sorry.
Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. That's fine, actually. Keep going.
Stack on the tank.
Yeah, it's a wipe, but yeah, the moment the tank gets that, it's a wipe, especially as a vengeance.
Yeah.
But yes, I mean, that was definitely the best pull yet, and really we still have a few people just lagging behind. We clean up the roster a little bit, and this dies pretty much next pull. So, gonna take a 10-minute break, and you'll have time to go make food and coffee, and then I'll just send you a message and let you know if I need you to step out. But thank you, everybody, for showing up. Even if you do have to step out here, I appreciate you showing up. But I'm not going to make any major changes, I will say that. Also, people running the Shriekwing, you can use the mirror. So, 10-minute break. Alright, I'm gonna go make coffee real quick before the break's over. Just so y'all know. Alright. I'm back. So, as for strategy stuff, we're not changing anything strategy-wise, but I just want to remind people on some key points that'll just make this a bit easier. Should be able to kill it in a few attempts at this point. But, reminder, when we get Expunge, Expunge is the circles around you that kind of like grow and shrink depending on what your health is. Healers are going to be standing in the middle. If you're a healer, keep a loose spread around X. You don't want to run too far. If you run, that makes it harder for you to heal, which means people are more likely to die, because a lot of damage is going out at that point. But the harder part is DPS, you really need to move out. So I do see a few people, I've gotten a few whispers just about that, and I've noticed it too. I was going to mention it, but thank you still for people who reminded me. We have a lot of people still just kind of crowding around the boss, trying to get more damage in. Run that out. I know you're going to lose damage. I know you're like, but my parse, but it's really, really, really important that when Expunge comes out, you just book it out to the side of the room. Obviously, don't run straight to the wall. You want to keep a loose spread. If there's somebody else there, you don't want to overlap. But the important thing is that DPS, all of you, spread out away from the boss, and healers stay close to the boss so that they don't have to move, so that they can easily top people off, so we don't lose any to that explosion. If you have miasma, you can kind of cheat a bit closer to the boss, but still move. All that's important is that you're able to get back into the group easy, but you still don't want to stack on people. Alright, we'll do a ready check to make sure everybody's here. Make sure you're refreshing your food. A few people drop their flask, too. Alright.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna clean it up.
Alright, yep, perfect. Help Marconius.
You mean to soak here?
Yes, go for it.
Volatile ejection on me, I'm running into the right. Yeah, I was soaking.
Vira's Dampachi. I'll leave him on you for a little bit. Okay, taunting. Valk, is your turtle up?
Yes.
Alright, pop it and soak the moment we finish this consume. Oh, Remus, what was that? Do we have a Beerus form?
50 seconds.
That was no good spot.
Yeah, you ran right on top of me.
I know, but I was desperate.
I got you killed. Alright, let's just keep going on. Taking him back.
We've got bubble in 12 seconds. I'll clear as soon as
Yeah,
it gets
the
up.
moment you can. Sounds good.
Oh, I'm gonna go down.
I'm meta. I'm taunting.
Okay.
We got B-res up.
Doesn't matter. He's dead.
That's
Good
good.
job.
Healer. Oh, nice job. Yep. I didn't even know
Alright.
the percentage, bro. I was like, just get a healer up.
I feel it. Oh, see, I would say Gratzclog, but those stats, oh, that feels bad. Oh, roll for the chest. Okay.
Wait, which chest?
The one that Boomkin Time got.
Bro, the worst part is, I have the 235 Lego in my backpack, I just can't upgrade it yet, or I could trade it.
That sucks.
I can try to trade it, I don't think I can though.
I mean, unless it has the text
it'll
on it.
have blue text. Yeah, I got that trinket last night. Tried to give it to Marconius, but I didn't have blue text, so I couldn't.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that was great. Great work. Alright. Let's move on to Sun King Salvation. Gotta clear the trash up this way, though. More BOE chances? Oh, there you go.
Oh!
Alright. Well, that's something.
I don't
Anyone
even
else
need
wanna
it that
roll?
much.
I'm gonna roll just to see if I can
Make it
beat
so
it.
they're, well, make it so
Yeah,
they're
no.
69. They win.
Yeah, that's fair. Somebody got a 69. But I mean,
Thank
honestly, you deserve that. Holy shit. I will say, Brevis, you scared the shit out of me when I just saw somebody running at me with the circle. I was like, oh no, 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 who's that?
I didn't see it was you. That was so annoying.
I mean, I will say, good thing you dropped it on me and not somebody else, because I was able to survive it. You, on the other hand, died, but if it was a DPS, you would have killed them. So.
A paladin did that to me on our previous pull and bubbled, and I was so scared for his life.
Yeah. Alright, let's pull these
I
guys.
don't know who it was, but
Oh man, that was so pleasing to watch you get after those strats. Thank you. Yeah, definitely glad we got it. It's been quite a few pulls. Definitely, we have a really good team this week, though. I am very, very pleased with the people we brought in. And, like, honestly, one of the things I'm happiest about is we have some people who, like, came in week 1, and they honestly didn't do amazing, but here's what I always say. You're never out of the running. Like, I've always made it clear that just because, like, if I bench you on week 1 in my raid team, like, if somebody, like, gets discouraged and just quits, like, well then, of course they're not on the raid team. But we've had people in this raid, I won't, like, call them out or anything, but we have people here who came in week 1 and got benched on Shriekwind. And then came in week 2 and got benched on week 2. And then they showed up this week, and they actually did really well. And now, well, they got a spot. And that's really what it matters. It doesn't matter if you fail again and again and again. What matters is that you show up time and time again, giving it your best, and then if you just keep practicing, you keep improving, you can get a spot in any raid team. That's all it takes. Never too late to improve. And that's the motto that I always go with on my teams. Like, one thing I always hate is there's a lot of guilds out there with, like, a retrial period. It's like, oh, if you fail your trial, you have to wait, like, a month to retrial. It's like, everybody learns at a different pace. I've had people come in, shit the bed day 1, and then they come in week 2, and they absolutely slap. You know, I trust people to let me know when they think they're ready to retry.
Wait, are we doing Sun King or Nerva?
Sun King. We had to clear the trash to get this exit. I was looking at the wrong door, so I'm like, what? And then I realized I'm being dumb. So Sun King, and then we're doing Zymox after, actually. But I think Zymox is probably going to be left for tomorrow.
The Stoneborn were permitted to use such routes to see to our master's demands. The debaucheries I have witnessed.
Harlden, is it 4 stacks that you can get from the altar, or?
Generally after 3 you should stop.
3, okay.
Yeah, you can theoretically get up to
4,
5.
so.
Well, no, I think you can get up to 5, but after 3 I don't think it's really efficient.
Okay, okay.
Airborne pumping.
their darkest instincts, forging them into weapons to turn upon his enemies.
Once I break these bonds, you will be the first to burn! Wrath is your most potent sin, Sunstrider. It will serve us.
This one's pride and arrogance are legendary. Come, let us deprive Nathria of his prize.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, so. Let me jog everybody's memory. As far as I know, I will say, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the main change from normal is that we now have have to deal with the new like Kael'thas mechanics where like his cone faces a random person, so we have to move away for that. It's not always on the tank. Other than that, I'm pretty sure that's it, except for the little guys. They drop, or they have, like, rubies, which bounce, and their other new heroic mechanic is when they die, they explode. So, pestering fiends, the little guys that are usually relatively unimportant, if you're a melee DPS and you see one about to die, run away from it, because it'll deal AoE damage within 7 yards whenever it dies. I believe that's the main change on heroic. I don't think there's anything else that's really major. Do you use Sigil of Chains in this fight? You can.
Wait, did you say the shade was different as well, or?
Yeah, shade is slightly different. His what's it called? I'm trying to remember the name. Blazing
the cleave
Surge.
that targets the tank.
Huh?
The frontal that targets the tank targets random people, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So Blazing Surge, he'll basically fire at a random person. So you just need to look out for that and move out of the cone. Other than that, it's the same. So adds, just a reminder for everybody, the priority is going to be, well, first of all, Soul Infusers when they spawn. So Soul Infusers will spawn in these corners over here. Let me drop markers for these. Soul Infusers will spawn on purple and blue. And they will run from those corners over to Kael'thas. And they'll interact with the little pedestals. When they spawn, drop everything, swap to them, and nuke them. And you can use CCs on them.
I'm back. Sorry, did you go over like a healing strategy or no?
No, I actually figured you would want to cover that.
Okay.
So you talked to me about that.
Yeah. So the way this was done on Mythic, guys, is they cheesed with multiple Holy Priests for Guardian Spirit stacks. They got like 45 seconds of Guardian Spirit and then just pumped. The goal here, the absolute goal here, is to get the first phase shade within a minute 45, because the ads start ramping up more and more and more and more. The longer we go, it never slows down. It just gets worse and worse. So early on here, Lucifel, if you can drop a Guardian Spirit, and we're just gonna fucking pump him, because the AoE damage and all that shit shouldn't be bad. Early on in the fight, we should be able to just mostly pump Kael. And just a heads up for DPS, the strategy for the channeling on there is to just take 3 ticks and get off. Everybody with a hybrid class, Boomkins and such, I think it's just Boomkin Rep Pallies. Shadow Priest, pump healing into the boss when there's not a priority on killing, just pump healing on boss. Yeah, just when you channel the things, guys, just go to 3 stacks. The goal is to not force healers to heal you, because it's way less efficient than us just healing Kael, and then healing you to heal Kael. Pretty much That's close to being it. Abremus is probably going to be our best healer on this as a monk. We don't have a shaman, that's fine. We shouldn't see any of the orbs for healers until after first shade phase, and when we do, it's probably going to be messy at first. I mean, ideally, we'd love to have one healer get 4, but in the meantime, I think we just go 2 and 2. So, what's the cooldown on Guardian Spirit, Lucifer?
It's 3 minutes, but I just took the talent that can reduce it down to 60 seconds if that doesn't save the target, just to see if it will let me pop it more than once.
Okay, yeah, that's awesome. All right, cool. Let us know how that is going to interact, and then just call when it's out. Make a Discord call. Obviously, we'll put it out at the beginning, so put it out, make the call, and then when she makes that call, guys, we're just gonna try our best to pump Kale and not heal Ray. Well, not that we're not going to heal Ray, but just try to keep a good balance there, and not people not dying and healing the boss. Yeah, so like I said, for the orbs, what are the ads called again, Lenar?
Soul Infusers.
When the Soul Infusers come out, again, we'll do 2 and 2. For sure, Bremus, I'll try to get 2 if I'm not in position. I'm not going to be mad if somebody takes them. Just make sure Bremus gets 2. Like, Bremus, you take right side Soul Infusers. And does anybody have questions on how the buff works? Do you guys all know how it works? Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. It shouldn't be too hard.
Just make sure it's Pop Guardian Spirit on full.
Yeah, you can give us like 10 seconds. Yeah, you can give it like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. There's a little bit of AoE that comes out, so as soon as we are kind of like in position and ready to go, just go ahead and give us the call, and we'll pump the boss.
Yeah, also just a reminder, so the kill order is going to be, obviously, first of all, Bile Infusers, Soul Infusers, my bad. Soul Infusers, first priority, they spawn on purple and blue. Second priority is going to be Bleakwing Assassins. Those are going to teleport to random people. If you see a Bleakwing Assassin teleport to somebody, run away from them. And if you get teleported to, stand completely still so people know to move away. They will teleport to people, and they'll put a bleed on that person and anyone around them. So you do not want to be near people when a Bleakwing Assassin teleports to them. It's important that when they get low, we hard focus them. So if they start doing Return to Stone, that will full heal them if it goes off. So swap to them, focus them down. Vile Occultists are second priority-ish. All that's important is that we silence them. So I'm going to be silencing the ones on the left early on with the Sigil of Silence. Clonk's going to get the ones on the right. We're going to round them up, and then we can just passively cleave them down pretty much. After that, we're going to focus down the Rockbound Vanquishers when they spawn. Now, we're usually going to have something else to kill, and the Rockbound Vanquisher is just like, whenever those things aren't up, whenever there's no Soul Infusers, Occultists, or Assassins, you're going to be killing the Rockbound Vanquisher. However, there will be points where I'll say, hard swap to the Rockbound Vanquisher, because if he stays alive too long, his damage starts to scale to be a really, really nasty AoE pulse. And the last priority is High Torture Darathos or the Stone Fiends. Stone Fiends pretty much just, cleave them down. If you see one about to die near you, just run away so you don't get the splash damage on you. Darathos is just gonna kind of melt, so he's not important. I guess it's worth noting that when he does, Castigate, I think? Just run away from other people. But, I mean, he dies pretty early on, and then you don't have to worry about him for the rest of the fight. Yeah, Greater Castigation. Basically, if you get that, just run away from other players. It deals pulsing damage nearby. And then last, let's talk about Kael'thas real quick. So when Kael'thas pops down, we're going to be bringing him over to, I'll put down a marker, Skull marker pretty much, and facing him into that corner, and we're going to be kiting in the direction of blue. We want to make sure that any patches we get spawn on the edge of the room. So we want everybody to be stacked right on his butt, pretty tight stack. When it focuses somebody for Blazing Surge, just move into the room a little bit and then move back. And then if you get Phoenixes on you, I want CCs on it, Tar Traps, Freezing Traps, Ring of Peace, anything.
I think only knockbacks work.
Only knockbacks?
Slowest knockbacks. So yeah. I was gonna hit on this too. Boomkin and Time and Bremus are gonna be our best fucking utility, unless I'm wrong here. Unless anyone else has more, but Ring of Peace and Typhoon are the best 2 abilities for the Phoenixes. Typhoon knockback and slow, and then Ring of Peace constant knockback. So We want to coordinate this so we're not using them at the same time, and we're staggering them so we can keep them knocked back.
Yep, perfect.
I can knock back 2 with bursting shot.
Okay, so we'll go Boomkin in time, first knockback, bring a piece second, and then Hunters can be third and fourth. We'll go Flareborn and Valkyrie.
It's just Marksman.
Okay, so Fairborn will be third, and then if we run out, the next time we have one available, we'll just go back down the list there. Just to go over something really quickly I didn't hit, the ads do spawn lanterns. They are a priority to heal. They heal the boss for, I believe it's 2% of their life, so let's just be vigilant. It's going to be hard. We'll miss some. It's okay. If we miss a couple, but just if you see them, do focus priority on healing them. When we don't have, this is when we don't have Guardian Spirit on kill. If we have Guardian Spirit on kill, he'll kill. We can let some lanterns go away. But if Guardian Spirit is down, we're healing raid, we're kind of spot healing kill. We see lanterns, we prioritize lanterns. When the soul infusers die, just because there were some questions about this, they're going to drop something called an infuser's orb. And the orb is just like a red orb on the ground, and you pick it up, it gives you 200% increased healing down for 14 seconds. The effect stacks, and it also resets on the new pickup. So you do not want to pick up 2 in a row. You want to use 12 seconds of healing and then pick up another to reset and get more healing. If there's any questions, I think we're good to go.
Yeah, last thing I just wanted to recap is Ember Blast. That's going to, during Kael'thas's phase, pick a random person and put a circle on them. People need to soak with this. It applies stacks, but the stacks are split amongst people hit. So we can have as many people soak as possible. There's no, limit to that.
Yes. If you're going to immune this ability as a paladin or a hunter, you need to make it very fucking clear to the raid that you're going to do that so you don't kill people.
That's true, yes.
So Harlan, just ask a question.
Yeah.
Shoot.
So for the DPS, if we get targeted by the Phoenix, I think I've seen some strategies where they tell people to kind of kite it out of the group, but you're saying stay in the group and we're just going to CC the fuck out of it.
We should be able to, yes.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, the goal is to just keep them knocked back constantly, so they're dropping pulls on the same place over and over again. And we're obviously going to be backing up as well around the edge of the room, but yeah. Because if you're kiting the Phoenix away from the group and you get the Ember Blast that
you're fucked.
When I was talking about, yeah, you're fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Try not to tank it on the raid though, because we'll move the shade as fast as we can, like Leonard and I, but sometimes he doesn't move. So.
Yeah, true. All right.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Someone kick the fire cultist.
Good grip.
Wings on Kale.
No siphoning. 3 ticks, right?
Yep, 3 and then you can start.
I'll take first rockbound if you want to channel.
Sure.
DPS if you haven't ticked. Ticky.
Got a cultist spawning.
I'm out of range.
Assassins. Focus the assassins. Taunting Vanquisher. Assassins. Nice job. Pestering Fiends, when they're about to die, get out of melee range.
42%. 43.
Phasing real soon.
Alright, nice.
You want shade first?
Yep. I'll take shade. Okay, soak this, unless you're gonna turtle. Okay, you need to call that.
Wasn't gonna turtle.
Okay, well then you needed to run further in. We need to be hard stacked on his butt.
Dodge the frontal.
Here is the healer.
Swap.
Turtling, I'm turtling.
Call that out earlier.
Copy.
Dodge blazing
Dodge the
surge.
frontal.
Do we have Virus?
No.
Daunting Kael'thas. That's...
Good job, boys. Good job.
Yep. Daunting Vanquisher. Grab the new one. Fiends and Assassins coming in soon.
Spirit on Kael'thas again.
Okay.
Alright, remember, swap to the Assassins. Alright, finish off this Vanquisher. Soul Infusers, swap to them.
I'll take right side since Experiments is down. Somebody pick up left side.
Taking Archon.
Assassins. Daunting in a second after this next Vanquishing. Focus the Assassins. One of them's casting Return to Stone. Finish it off. Other one. Nice. Soul Infusers.
Soul Infuser's channeling on the fire.
There's a patch over here that's safe, if you can get to it.
What am I doing?
Yeah, don't run into the fire. You can have to run around. Definitely don't be running through the fire for that. Make sure you're watching your timers, so you see when they're about to come out. Swap to Assassins.
Can you taunt up?
Yeah, got him.
Return to Stone on this one.
Yeah, the other one's about to full heal. Just, that was a bit messy. Yeah.
Can we go back to marking tanks? It's really hard to know who's who.
Marking tanks? Sure. Yeah, I don't know how markers fell off. Alright, jump in the fire.
Never!
Do we have a Beerus out? Or a Soulstone?
Not me.
Okay, just run back.
On cooldown.
All good.
Guardian Spirit is up every 60 seconds, so I can pop it more frequently.
Beautiful.
Yeah, reminder, we need to be on Kael'thas's butt. So nobody can be like spread out like that. If you are solo soaking it with an immunity, immediately run out and immediately call it the moment it goes on you. Also, nobody can be in front of the boss, so you need to be on his butt. You cannot cheat in front of him. I mean, not only will you parry attacks, but you're also going to get hit by the tank mechanics, so, you know, don't do that.
Was that not supposed to release?
No.
You did great, kid.
Yeah.
Jesus, can I get a summon, please? I'm sorry.
We all released.
I'm happy to give you a summon, though.
Not gonna lie, I was never good at puzzles as a kid. This castle's one big puzzle.
Is this Jinky?
Yes.
Also, for soul infusers, here's a suggestion. Everybody start on the blue ones. We're always going to start on those, nuke them down. Try to get hard CCs out in purple. Do not DPS them until we actually, like, swap as a group. So we're going to start on the blue ones, traps, and, like, any other CCs on purple ones, and then we can get to them afterwards. Make sure to eat up. Bremus, do you have those flasks I gave you?
I have some flask.
Yeah, I traded you some.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, focus the assassins down.
5,
I'm going to CC the occultists on the left.
3, 2, 1.
Get out with greater castigation, just run that out.
Kick the further occultist. Nice grip.
Wings on Kale.
More of those fools seek to hinder us. Do not allow them to interfere.
Occultist coming in. Swap to the assassins. Kill that before it heals.
Phasing soon, 41. Phasing in 44.5.
Now, if possible. Okay, nice. Get that Phoenix away. Okay, get on the boss's butt. On the boss's butt. There's people in front of him. Do not be in front of him.
I got it.
Okay.
Dodge the funnel.
Okay, you cut us off completely. You can't drop it there. Get through, get through.
Tracking, tracking.
Doc's turtling.
Soaking on my own.
Dodge Blazing Surge, dodge this. Knock that Phoenix away. Soak this. Okay, never mind. Nice. Good job. Yeah, make sure if you are solo soaking that with an immunity, you do not cut us off in the path to blue.
Copy that.
And please call it so we know.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, it's push to talk.
Big heals on kill. We got downtime. Go, go, go.
Wings on kill.
Assassins coming in, swap to them. Swap to the assassin. Nice job. Soul Infusers, CC purple, get on blue. CC purple.
Remus right side. Yep, Remus right side. You're gonna pick up. I'll pick up left side. Facing Gal.
Nice job. Remember, when those fiends are about to die, you need to get out of melee range. There's a lot of pulsing damage. Got assassins coming in, get ready to swap to them. Taunting the Vanquisher.
Okay.
Assassins. Nice job. Soul Infusers, CC purple, get on blue. On blue, on blue. Still need CCs in these guys.
I'm gonna bubble to pick that one up.
Okay. Get to the one on the other
Soul
side.
Infuser
Kill
channeling.
Wings on kill.
Bleakwing Assassin, Bleakwing Assassins.
Taking my pusher.
More Assassins.
Phasing soon.
Finish off these Assassins.
88%. 89. Try to push this, guys. $90. Good job.
Lust. Finish off these ads. On his butt. We're going the other side this time. Don't be in front of him. Moving him a bit. Dodge Blazing Surge. Good job.
In my defense,
Let's
it's really hard to tell which
go.
way he's aiming with him being red like that.
Yeah,
It is. You just have to slow. Like I have to slow down healing just to like make sure I'm paying attention. So the DPS just have to like slow down and like really make sure where he's
Devil
aiming.
Defender. What?
Nice job though. Really fucking nice.
Oh, he hurt us pretty bad.
Of being used as a pawn by others. Will your help allow me to claim vengeance? You have so
Mmm.
Take this soul away and aid him, accuser.
Interesting. One-third Heart of Alar. Shit.
Oh, fuck. I got my loot spec on Prot.
Great
Son
work.
of a bitch.
A plus. Alright, let's head to Zymox. That's next.
You think Blizzard would swap that bad boy out for me?
I will say, since we're probably not going to get a ton of practice on Zymox, we're also going to clear Council of Blood Trash first, just because, you know, BOE chances, pretty nice. So, figure that's a nice way to, potentially, if somebody gets a BOE, help out the raid.
Dude, what's this confidence? We're about to one-shot this.
Zymox, I have heard, is pretty rough. Been told
It's
by
literally
a lot
the
of
same
people.
fight with traps.
I know, but a lot of people have said it's really rough. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
It's just, yeah. So it's like a more optimized fight than the way that most people do it on normal. They just like spread
Oh, wait,
the
we
fuck
can't
out.
do this. I'm retarded. We can't do Council Trash until we do Zymox. What am I doing?
You're so overwhelmed with joy that we got 4 bosses.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just excited.
It's just like the whole goal is we're gonna keep one portion of the room clean with immunities. Kind of like hungering, but a little bit different.
Also, I want to thank everybody for carrying me that last fight.
Damn. I mean, don't we also get additional seeds on Heroic?
No, that's Mythic.
That's Mythic?
Yeah.
Really? That's it? Oh, I thought that would be rough. Huh.
The only thing that's different, unless I'm wrong, is that there are circles that will spawn under us, and if you get hit by them, you get like stasis trapped, and you're stunned for a very long time. And it's really bad.
Yeah,
so we keep a portion of the room clean with immunities. I'm pretty sure Bob works on it, but I could be wrong.
Are the ghosts faster, maybe?
I'm sure they are. I'm sure everything's a little bit tuned up, but the only new ability that I know of is the circles that stun you. So we just like aim to keep like. So the way it was explained to me is that you're gonna like tank boss on skull with melee there, and then you're gonna have a range stack like right there. Maybe not exactly just like that, but you're just gonna have 2 stacking groups within the range of a healing rain or efflorescence. So we're all fairly stacked for healers, and we're just dealing with mechanics and keeping our fucking area clean.
Well, what we should do... Hold on, let me just change up markers a little bit. I mostly agree with it.
I was doing it for, like,
yeah,
reference
we'll have
points.
Portal on orange, and then we'll have, like... Oh, accidentally disabled one of my markers. Basically, like you said, we'll have it like this, kind of. So we're in range and the boss, like, in between. And then we could have the portal clear, just so when people go to get into the portal, there's never any traps, like, right on top of it. So you'll always have a clear path to get to the portal, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then we're doing seeds the same way, obviously.
I believe you can't assign people to seeds because there's a dot that will kill you. There's like a new ability he casts.
Huh.
Let me look for it.
I mean, I never assigned people to seeds anyway. I always just made it.
Okay.
Yeah, just be smart about it. A lot of those mechanics
Mine
I
then.
prefer to do personal responsibility, musical chairs type things. You can AMS stasis? Oh, fuck yeah. 2 DKs, that'll actually
Yeah.
really be nice.
So then Bop should not work on it if AMS is going to work on it. So we'll have three Divine Shields, 2 Turtles, and 2 AMSs to clean.
So just a 101 question, since I've never done seeds. If you grab a seed, you just put it over near red, and then you step into the portal, right?
Yes.
Okay.
When you grab the seed, just for an everybody heads up, I fucked this up on my shaman when I was pugging it. You have to be like inside of the seed. Don't be like next to it. It just won't pick up. You got to be a lot closer than you think you have to be.
And then can you portal with the seed, like across with the demonic gateway, or no?
Yeah. Yes, you can take any movement portals, whether it be the Artificer portal or Warlock portal.
And I could even use demonic circle, I guess, too.
Should be. I can't guarantee it because I'm not a Warlock, but it should.
Okay, no worries. Right.
But yeah.
The main thing to remember with seed is you have to go fast. You have no more than 5 seconds before you die.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just like get over there, get it down, come back.
And just to confirm, orbs are in orange and red, right?
Yes, orbs or portals are in orange and red, and in phase 3 it's going to be orange and purple. There's going to be the portal right in the middle.
Yeah.
And then just another dumb question about seed. So when you grab it, it's just going to be like an action bar on the UI that says like drop it, basically.
Yeah, just like the vehicle exit button. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. And just for everybody as a heads up, for purple in phase 3, there's going to be a big ass fucking sword there. Just make sure it's like in front of the sword towards orange, not like behind it, because that'll really wipe us. So like purple is a good place, but there's just gonna be mind you, big ass sword there, so don't drop it like behind purple at all.
Yeah, let me nudge it up a little bit just so people know. Like that's probably good enough to indicate that people should drop it in front, right?
Yeah, I think that's good.
We should, as much as possible, if you see Hyperlight Spark, DK should AMZ the raid. It's a lot of damage. There will be one cast at the start of the fight, and then every so often after that. If you want to have Dom Patchy go first, and then my name won't fit.
Quality, you got the summon?
Yeah, I'm coming back.
Cool. I will say at the start, we're just going to drag him to purple real quick. Just because I want people to have as much time to run to X if needed as possible. But the moment the portals get set up, we're going to move him to the designated place between blue and skull. And then if you get the portal on the reapplication and you're in ranged, you need to book it out to X. So
wait, what is blue for?
Blue is where ranged are going to stay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you want to explain it again, Eridan?
Oh yeah, so we're just staying in like a very small area, guys, because the traps can spawn anywhere. It spawns anywhere in the room, but like we're keeping this area clean, and then if you can move this F license up, Das, just to be in between these two. The purpose is so that we stack tight enough for this to hit everybody. Stuff like that. Just like it makes healing way easier for myself, or like the druid, or like a shaman if we had one. There's a lot of AoE like healing to be done in this fight, and we only have to keep one specific portion of the room clean by staying over here.
Can we move blue closer to the wall so that for a tank swap, if there's more distance, so we can just run north?
Good point.
And where are the portals dropping again?
Orange and red.
Okay.
And then purple.
Yeah. But that's only phase 3.
If you wanted to get really detailed, I think you could assign either a melee to a color and a range to a color every time.
It won't always go on a melee and range though, because we might get like double ranged.
I think it does. I think the AI is set up to where it's a melee and range every time. I thought.
Yes, it is. Yep, it is.
That way, yeah, we have a Blizzard employee in our guild, and that's what she was saying.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, range get X and melee get orange. I mean, that makes it really easy.
That was normal, so I don't know if heroic does that, but I know normal does that.
All right, we'll try it though. Ranged X, melee orange. Well, that's good to know. I actually did not think Blizzard would be smart enough to code it like that.
Oh, when you went
Or
last.
nice enough.
Is it an pull on this one?
I'm trying to think. Do we need Lust for Phase 3? I mean...
Not really. Phase 3 is
Yeah.
probably
Not
the
really.
easiest phase, honestly.
Yeah, I honestly don't think... I think we could just Lust on Paul and it'll be fine.
Make sure you lust once he's in position, not as soon as we pull.
Yeah, true.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I need to get wonderful. I have been hoping to test these minutes.
Alright, don't get hit by stasis traps. Alright, we're getting him back into position.
Wait, is that?
It's me. It spawned under my feet. I didn't move.
Damn you, Blizzard, my DPS.
Stasis traps. Avoid those.
I'm cleaning up.
Nice.
Cleaned up. I'm going orange. I'm going orange.
Here's Boomkin.
I'm cleaning traps.
Perfect.
Entering seed phase.
I'll clear those.
I've got orange.
Alright, handle seeds. Someone get that one back.
Nice soulstone.
Okay, yeah.
As soon as it's ready, I'll pop.
I couldn't take portal back.
Yeah, you can't go last second.
Yeah, I was on cooldown from taking the portal.
Anybody have an immunity?
Laconia says orange.
I don't for another 15.
I got
I
it.
can get him.
I got it. I got it.
Keep going, let's get practice.
I can get these.
Marconia says orange.
There's no portal back here. Oof.
Marconius will get orange seed again. Orange.
Hey, phase 3. Alright, we can wipe it now. How much health do the stasis traps have? Try to kill this real quick for science.
101k.
100k.
Okay, that's actually a decent bit.
Yeah, it's worse than a mind control for DPS loss. I will soulstone. Do not release.
That was a really good first attempt.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
quite good.
Honestly, he's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say AMS cooldown.
Let me read actually.
1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Okay. Let's rotate those
should've taken
first
Philly
if we
there.
can, because if we can get those on cooldown faster, it'll save us from having to use immunities.
Did I see that one of the bombs we can just leave in the corner? Like that one that's in between
Yes.
purple and red? We don't even have to touch it?
Yes.
Ah, cool.
We only have to move 3. We have to move the one on the boss, and
Ah.
then where he's standing now, and then where we're standing now.
Well, fuck, I doubt it necessarily. I was just trying to practice anyway, so whatever.
Okay.
For science.
Yeah,
For
so-
science.
Yeah, AMS first, then we'll do turtles, and then
Resetting.
Tag boss. Yeah, AMS first, then turtles, then bubbles.
What's turtle cooldown?
Dad, we should have it reset, shouldn't we?
What's turtle cooldown?
It's 3 minutes.
Okay, that's basically it. Yeah, we can do like AMS turtles and then AMSs again, probably.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we'll just talk mid-fight just to make sure we have it right.
We can have Pally Bubbles as like a last resort backup type thing.
Yeah, like oh shit.
Chris, you having fun out there?
I'm gonna drop a feast.
I want to respec. Could I get a 7, please?
I dropped a bad feast if you guys want. 18 stats.
Ah, you drop it after I eat my food.
Sorry,
Yep,
I
same,
like
dude.
didn't think about it. I was like,
No,
oh,
I
yeah.
like it. I like it. This is a way better food for me.
Alright, closet when you get a
Right.
chance, Saren.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. And just make sure we're dodging hyperlight sparks. That's what the beam is, right?
No, Hyperlight Spark is the raid wide.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm thinking of what's Rift Blast, right?
is
Yeah,
the
make sure we're
beam.
dodging
Rift
those.
Blast.
Yeah.
They go a
18K.
lot faster on Heroic than normal. Too.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, yes they do. It's also because we're much more stacked than we were in normal, so it's
And also stasis sometimes.
yeah. We don't just as a heads up, we don't need to be like 1 unit on these markers. We can be fairly loosely 6-yard stacks, stuff like that. That's okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wonderful. I have been hoping to
I need
test
to get closer.
Beware. Beware.
I'm out of range.
Let us see if the legends of this relic prove this.
I need to get closer.
I have next stasis.
Beware.
Their war beckons.
Beware.
You cannot bargain with death.
Break stasis trap.
I got it.
Cool.
Tank took portal, killed me.
Huh? That was not a portal. Hate to break it to you.
How did I die to glyph?
I don't know.
Wither?
It does fall off damage.
I'll explain after I know what happened.
I'm on orange.
I can't take the close route when it comes up.
Do we have a turtle for these traps?
I got it.
Okay, it's not.
Okay, Erden. Nice.
I'll get next trap.
Break stasis.
Someone's truck.
Okay, nobody got that.
I was trying to get that one. That's my bad.
All good. So, just really quick for you, Alex, there was a dot on you, not your fault. It was called...
The Withering Touch. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, if you have Withering Touch, you probably shouldn't grab a seed.
You can't take seed if you have Withering Touch.
You're gonna die. It does way too much damage, and the seed dots you as well. I don't have Soulstone, so I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was just a Withering Touch there, Alex.
Yeah, like, it doesn't... Basically, the way that Glyph of Destruction works is it does fall-off damage to the entire group. So that just might have been the tick of damage that killed you, but I was on the other side of the room. But it still hits pretty hard.
You were dead to the dot no matter what happened there. The Withering Touch dot. I saw you leave, and I was going to say something, and I was like, oh, he's out of range of heal snap. He's with the gods now.
So what's our siege strategy? It seems like we had kind of a lapse of communication there on that second one.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think what we got to do is we got to establish like primary runners and then backup runners, and then if your backup runner or if your primary runner can't get it, like I had Withering Touch, or I knew I was gonna have Withering Touch. I guess you don't know because it's like a random dot applied. So GG. But that way they like it's always uncovered. It's always covered.
Primary runners will be warriors and hunters.
Okay. I'll do the C by the gate, and then Val can be my backup.
Well, Val can do one of the other seeds too.
Oh, copy, yeah. I mean, we don't have to do the one that's on the boss right now, right? That's
yeah,
the
we
one.
only need to move two.
Yeah,
Okay.
so we could do warriors on
Dropping another piece.
on nipple, and then me and Val can do the one by the door.
Sounds good.
Alright, boys. He dies before I run out of feast, right?
Yep.
He dies this pool.
He dies this pool.
And range or range to X, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So also, healers. Do Mistweavers count as melee?
Right,
I'm in
yes.
melee range.
Yeah, Bramus is running the melee talents. I kind of said in raid earlier when you said healers and ranged priorities for like dropping portals. I just typed in healers fall under melee.
Yeah, I
don't
thought
have to
so,
go
but I
far.
think some people got confused because Daswell, you're counting some ranged. I did notice that.
Do you want me to? Right, because I can just get there pretty fast.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go melee instead?
What do you mean?
He was
like
dropping
for the
in
portal.
range.
Do you want me to?
No, there will always
Right,
be
I'm
a
going to
melee
range.
and ranged. Yeah.
No, do you want him to drop portals in melee, or do you want him to be considered range?
I want him to be considered
think-
ranged because there'll be another melee
Okay.
that's marked too.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, druids have a lot of mobility too.
Yep.
I'll probably go range too. I mean, I'm super fast with torpedo.
Okay, that sounds good. So Bramus and Das will go range, and me and Lucid will stay melee if we get it. I will call it out though, just so there's no confusion for myself.
Sounds good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Breaking traps. I can get next traps.
Alright, cool.
Valkyrie is down. Somebody has to run her side.
Yeah. Just run over there and B-res her. We should be fine.
I got these.
Anyone got a
I got
soak for
these
these?
traps.
Okay,
I got
cool. Perfect. Break him out.
I got these. Ah, fuck me, it ran out.
Break the stasis trap.
Yeah, that's my bad.
I can grab these.
Okay, cool. In the middle, Chris. In the middle, Chris. Chris. Phase 3. Oh, boy.
Do we have?
No, Chris fucked it up.
We have a roar.
40%, remember. Alright. Well, now we know. 40%. Moment that happens and he does the new portals, it needs to be on purple, like hard purple.
I can I can try to call out who has the dots there. Everyone, you had that dot. That's why you died.
Yeah,
You
I
want
mean,
me to call it out?
I had Withering Touch, but I also had Dimensional Tear, so it was like either I don't put the portal where it's supposed to be or I die. So.
Oh, you were portal running. I thought you were
Yeah.
speed running. Sorry, no,
I
you're
was,
fine. You're
I was
fine.
portal running and I
Okay,
had Withering.
call that and I will fucking shadow you so you don't die. And that goes for anybody. Like if you have Withering Touch and the portal, just call. I'll try to keep eyes on it and we'll have a healer shadow you just so you don't die. And I have sorry, I should have said it earlier. I'm so slow.
Ah, okay.
Oof, I'm bad.
It's all good.
Bro, we can definitely get this tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
This is easier than Hungary for sure. I'll drop a face when you guys get back.
Can you drop someone in the closet real quick?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Thank you.
One day my trinket will proc 4 dancers near me. Clonk, I stopped running that trinket just because fuck that shit.
It's so annoying, dude.
I tried to make it work, and eventually I just said, I am fucking done with this trinket. I don't care if it sims well.
Yeah. I use it when you're at the boss, but still, it's like so annoying.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. I can't stand it.
As soon as I get a better one, or a reasonably good one, I'm replacing it.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Mine's heroic, so it's even better, and I fucking hate it. I can't stand using it.
Where are you, Dean? I can't summon you.
That's weird.
Yeah, I have you targeted. Can somebody try summoning quality rep? I'm like trying to, and it's not working. Yeah.
He's probably on a loading screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that you couldn't.
Okay.
The eternal loading screen. I should be out here and I'm good now.
Yeah, you're getting something now.
What trinket am I talking about? Macabre sheet music. This trinket sucks balls. Basically, it summons little, like, ghostly Venthyr that you have to step on to get a haste buff, and it's just such a pain in the ass.
Are we doing normal on the weekends, or?
Yeah, normal will be Saturday. It's, well,
I'll probably start bringing my monk.
Yeah, for sure. It's on the calendar, but unfortunately, yeah, you guys are on ED, so you can't see the calendar. Fuck, forgot about that. Yeah, Daswell, I'll definitely add you.
Where's the feast?
Right? I'm waiting for it.
No feast? Okay.
Sorry. I'm retarded and messaging people. It's down right now.
I just started eating food.
Listen, you gotta yell at me soon.
Okay, just to recap. So the one near the entrance, near kind of blue, the seed, we're going to have Fairborn get that first, and Valkyrie is backup if Fairborn can't get it. The one that spawns near orange, which warrior is getting it first? We having Marconius go first, and then hold my pocket backup?
For seeds? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, cool. So just to be clear, that's how we're going to handle those seeds. Also, I should probably mention this, in case it's not obvious. We're not raiding Thursday because, you know, Christmas. So...
What?
Yeah.
My Christmas wish, bro.
What do you think I have better to do on Christmas? Dude?
Well, unfortunately, a lot of people have things better to do on Christmas, so we can't go with half a raid.
Ooh. Alright, let's get it.
Trust me, I have fuck all to do on Christmas, but not everybody is the same way.
226, 226.
I got these. I can get that last one.
What is that placement?
DPS Boomkin in time. Break him out.
He dangling roots to me?
I don't even have that spec.
Jinky, where you going? Where you going, Jinky? Get on launch. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh.
I'm sorry, I never had it before.
Oh my god. This is why we listen to fight explanations, guys. So we know what mechanics are before we get them.
I'm sorry I didn't had it before.
Beer is Chris. He's by the entrance.
I got these traps.
Chris, take the Beerus.
I think you may have DC'd. Someone left Discord.
Beerus Marconius. Make sure you don't take a seed when you have that debuff. Call for a backup. Okay, someone needs to immune and soak these. Any volunteers? Either Hunter, do you have turtle up?
Yeah.
Okay, soak these traps.
Roots up, you gotta get it, Val.
I got these traps.
No, I got these. Oh,
shit.
Faces trap, kill it.
Don't worry about it. We'll need a turtle for the next faces.
Yeah.
I can get these traps.
%, by the way.
Yep. Next portal is going to be dropped on purple. Ranged portal is going to be on purple.
I got these traps.
Oh, I'm chased.
BTS flank fast on the trap. I can get traps next. Don't fall into this trap.
Remember, you want to only go in at the very last possible second.
I can't get these traps.
Do we have turtle up?
No. 50
No.
seconds on mine.
Any bubbles?
Do you have bubble, quality?
I don't.
Okay, no, we just have to move.
Yeah, just don't hit him.
It's possible.
I'm back up.
Stasis trap. Moving him to a clear part of the room.
Yep, good idea.
Careful the portal. It's kind of far.
At this point, we're just going to
clear
practice
some
anyway.
traps. I can clear some traps.
Just get practice on how to do this.
Okay, so you want to step in with like 1 second with annihilation about to
Exactly.
blow.
Yeah, we're
Gotcha.
doing one more pull. Yeah, I will say. One more pull. Now, I did say this earlier, but I'm not going to, like, slam my face into a boss the entire night just because we're so close. We are really close. But hey, we have another raid day. So, we definitely are super close. If we kill it this last pull, fantastic. If we don't, we come in here tomorrow, we kill it, and then we move on to Enerva. So... You know, I know that it might be, like, a little bit disheartening, like, we're so close, but hey, we got 2 bosses down. This was icing on the cake. I didn't even think we'd reach Zymox today, and now we're this close to killing him. Fucking give yourselves a pat on the back, because we've done fantastic today.
Alright, I'm old, I get, senile and shit. Explain to me what I do if I get my portal again.
Okay, so, if you are a ranged DPS... or if you are a ranged healer, which would be Lucifel or Dazwall, then you are going to take yours all the way out to X. If you are a melee DPS or a melee healer, which would be Eridan or Bremus, you're going to be taking yours into melee.
What do you mean? I thought I did take mine into melee.
No, but on the marker. We have a set marker for it on orange. That's
Circle.
Yeah, circle.
Okay. Circle.
Run the
Alright,
condom.
almost screwed up.
As tempting as it is to reflask, I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
Understandable.
Your commitment to the guild! Just kidding, Clank.
Hold on, we're gonna drop Chris because I think he's DC'd.
I got a flask for the parse.
Yep, that's why you do it.
Alright, we'll just wait till SWP blah 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 zones out, and then we will do a ready check and pull.
Dropping feast. Slowest feast in town.
Oh, hell yeah. You trinket put 2 in a trap. It's taking it a while for the game to zone him out. I don't know what. Should have done it a while
So
ago.
keep the his health up if he's here.
Huh?
He's in the instance. Does it still buff the boss's health when he's still in the instance?
I believe so, yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. Kibbles, you there? Yeah, I don't know what's... he definitely just won't despawn, so we'll just do one more pull either way.
Is he in this room?
Yeah, his dead body's here.
I don't know.
He said his power went out, but he's still logged in. I don't know, man. Breakout stasis traps. Thank you guys for helping my parse. You're so considerate.
Anytime, man.
Mind control guy backing up.
Herden's going orange.
Really likes you today, Herden. Huh?
I'm clean.
Yeah, the trap in melee.
So,
Leave him.
break Herden out. I can bubble it out, actually. I'm out.
Jinky as a dot. Boomkin.
Yeah, the traps in melee.
I got him. I got him. I can't get those three in the back.
I got no. I used my turtle to save that last seed.
It's fine. We don't need to.
Macarius, you have the debuff.
I got these.
Break them, break them.
My bad.
Well,
Herden's going orange.
Keep
If
Remus
seeds
up.
come up, you gotta get them.
Here is Remus.
I got trap duty.
Dude, I'm so bad.
I got the seed.
Marconi still has debuff. I can't
41%
take
by
seed.
the way.
What? Oh, I was on the edge of that. This game fucking sucks. Oh.
I have these.
Do you have a clear for this? I'm purple, remember, Saren.
We hit it.
Remember, run in at the absolute last second. Perfect!
What?
That's what I like to see.
You sound surprised.
Yes, of course I am. We normally eat shit there.
Timer on res.
16 seconds.
15 seconds.
We're very close to it.
I got traps.
Dude, that's so troll. There was a stasis trap on top of the portal.
Res when ready.
Yeah, res now. Get him up.
Got him.
We win these.
Do we have any clears for traps?
18 seconds for me.
Yeah, 50
I
seconds.
jumped up the thing. Holy shit.
Fairborn, get up. Oh, nice.
I got it.
Focus up. Not out yet.
I'm in a trap. I'm out of it.
Dodge Rift Blast. Clonk, can you taunt? I have nothing.
I got traps.
Cool.
I can break myself.
Dodge Rift Blast.
Everything's on orange.
Don't even worry about it. Just dodge Rift Blast and focus
Let's
the boss.
go.
1%. Nice job. Easy.
Holy shit.
Last pull of the night. Fucking
There
clean
it
as
is,
shit.
there it is, boys. World first.
Yay!
My bad, guys.
Universe first.
Stop
I
it!
fucking bounced off that. I'm glad you guys carried me there.
Alright, Mass Res. That was fantastic.
Resing.
Take that, Echo.
Bro, Wamfi, is that an orange?
More
Gotta be an
anima.
orange.
Oh, Anima!
I
Woo!
I got a bag.
Oh my god.
What?
I got a bag too. Hell yeah.
Well, with that, we've officially cleared half of this instance on Heroic.
Nice. Yeah, healers, that weak aura was a huge help to avoid the dot issues.
Well, fuck yeah, guys. Study up on Minerva. Honestly, get some Council of Blood studying in too. I think there's a above 0 chance that we kill Minerva tomorrow and get to see Council of Blood, so definitely study up on that.
Above 0?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Does anyone need that? I'm gonna run a sim real quick, and if it's not better, then I can give it up.
Can you be benched? Yeah, Kibbles, you're benched. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. One second, Lucifer. I'm gonna run it real quick.
Okay.
Wait, Lucifer, are you a healer
Yes.
for Determined?
Yes.
Oh man, I don't even think I need to run the sim.
Wait, what?
He's bribing you.
No, I'm saying healers take priority over DPS. So I'm saying I don't
This
even.
guy knows. He's a gamer. He's a raider, bro. He knows. He
Dude,
fucking
Saren, how do I
knows.
get you over
Thank
to
you.
Mal'Ganis?
Bye, y'all.
Dude, I would, but my friends are all on Kill Jade,
I
like my
feel
real
it,
life
I feel
friends.
Either way, I appreciate you showing up every week. Definitely glad to have you here.
Dude, I appreciate the carries. Fuck.
Carries, fuck no, man.
What are friends?
Calling in tonight. When's our next stream? I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be
Sorry, Red
streaming
Box
Mythic
takes a
Plus
second, let's go.
tomorrow.
You're good.
But I'll definitely
you can just
be
call me
streaming Raid
Lucy.
tomorrow.
It's easier.
So, well, you'll either get an elongated
What level's your
stream
belt
with
right
Mythic
now?
Plus and shit, or
187.
Shit, come here. Where are you at?
Right in front of you.
or I'll just stream Raid. Either way, I'll be streaming Raid. So, at the absolute latest, it'll start around 9 p.m. EST. If it's earlier, then I'll do
Harlan.
something. Huh? What's up?
Thank you.
I was I was trying to silence the shit with Firebrand and it wasn't working. But
I don't think
on some fights, in Mythic Plus, it silences stuff. I've been doing it. Like the Necrotic Wake, the one where he summons all the undead. If you use it on mages, it will stop them from casting.
Really?
Yes.
That is so
100%. So I don't know why it's not written in or like what it actually does exactly, but it definitely stops them from casting. Because I was running a key with like this guy was really experienced on Venge, and he was telling me to do it.
Cool, cool. Yeah, that's a weird interaction. I don't know why it does that. All right, but yeah, that's it for Raid. Thank you all for coming. Obviously, same time tomorrow, 9 p.m. EST. Study up on, I guess, Sludgefist really doesn't have much else to study up on. That's a damage check, but I would say review it just in case. The big ones are obviously Enerva and Council of Blood. And we'll be doing Enerva first, then Council of Blood, and if by some miracle we manage to kill Council of Blood, which I doubt, it's a very difficult fight, massive step up from the rest, then we will move on to Sludgefist, but yeah, focus mostly on Council of Blood and Enerva. But fantastic raid night, great job everybody, really liking the performance that everybody's putting out, keep it up. See y'all, have a good night.
Thank you.
Also, real quick, so Eridan wanted to chat with all the healers, so if all the healers could just stick around, we're just going to hop down into a different channel.
I'm just gonna go to Dungeons 1. I'll meet you guys there.
Sure thing.
Hello.
Yo,
How many
what's up?
of you guys are who are the recruits?
I need to turn you up, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Who are the recruits? Because I don't know, and I came late, so I was a little bit out of the loop.
I just started today.
Okay, and then Bremus is also obviously trying to join as well because it's second night.
Yep.
Yeah, kind of.
And then I think I spoke to. God damn it! I already forgot your name. The druid. Das said he's gonna look to see if it's gonna work permanently, like the schedule. So let us know. I think all of you guys performed really, really well tonight. We've been having a lot of issues with healers. I just wanted to say you guys are awesome. Yeah, I think you guys are performing really well. Mechanics, healing wise, I have like 4 healers at max level, and yeah, like this is the best holy priest I've seen. It's the best monk I've seen. It's also the best druid I've seen. Because druid and monk are got a little shit on this stick right now. And I haven't seen any good ones, and you guys are playing really well. So, just wanted to compliment you guys and see if you guys are continue to be interested in the guild. Going forward, I'd like to be more coordinated than we are as healing teams than we are tonight. Just like coordinating cooldowns, like Aura Masteries and different things, Guardian Spirits. We did a pretty good job on Sun King, but as we go forward, I'd like to be more coordinated and have like a /5 chat or something for us to discuss things. Anything we feel like is necessary for fights. If we're handling something improperly, if we can handle something better mid-fight or post-fight while we're doing progression. But yeah, just again, like you guys are awesome. So.
Yeah, awesome job today.
Yeah, I only have like one concern, and I'm not too concerned about it, and it's just how well do you play Disc, Lucifer?
Disc is stressful, but I can do it. I have a disc Lego already made. I have stat priorities for it, and I have off-spec gear for it. And if I'm not in a raid, I'm playing disc for the most part.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. I have a 60 shaman that's like ready to go just to be able to switch if we need it. Although paladins are like parsing really high right now. Just for in general, I'm not really that worried about it. It's just like the only thing I can think of specifically, because I am more of a fan of Holy, to be honest with you, but the only thing I can think of specifically is like Mythic hungering. It's going to be really nice to have Disc Priest for
the damage reduction is unparalleled, so I totally get that.
Yeah, and the way that it just works with miasma, absorbs on miasma, is just crazy. So, okay, cool. Yeah, again, you guys are awesome. So, appreciate all of you coming. Hope to see you again.
Thank you. And I should also say my alt technically is a disc. It's a bit behind right now, so I can also, gear it up accordingly.
You know, I'd say what I'd say to you guys, because I know that, like I said, I kind of went over it. Like Resto Druid and Monk is like not inefficient, but they're like at the bottom of the pool right now.
Yeah.
You guys are performing well. Your numbers are great. Like, I'm not comfortable to say, hey, go switch. Play what you want to play. If it becomes an issue, then that could be something that happens. But I think you guys are playing really well for your classes, and I don't foresee Monks and Resto Druids to be shitty forever. Honestly. It seems like it's always just been a beginning of the patch kind of thing, and then they rise up. So
yeah, I feel pretty confident that Monk, especially the mana issues, are going to get addressed very soon.
I've seen some even crazy things on Monk this patch. Like there was a Mythic World first on King that Monk was pulling like 40 fucking K HPS on Keltis, and I that's like the one healing class I don't know anything about because I've never leveled a Monk. But yeah, I was just like,
it's the whole feast weaving meta is a bit confusing at times.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I just if you have alts, awesome. If you want to bring alts, awesome. I don't think they're gonna have any issues as long as we're performing well in the meantime. Maybe when Mythic comes around the corner, we might see some changes like Disc. Like I went over Disc, and I might have to go Resto for some fights, and I'm fine with that. But we'll have to kind of just play it by ear for those things.
Sounds good. One question I forgot to ask along the way is, how long do you run trials for?
That's up to Lenara.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a process.
Yeah, no, honestly, trials, like, so, I mean, at this day and age, like, what does trial really mean, right? Like, I mean, most people back in the day used to call trials, it's like, oh, you can't get loot during this period. I mean, it's personal loot, right? Like, to me, trial is more of, like, a formality, I guess. So, usually I just give you trial rank for like 1 week, and then if I see that you're interested in staying and joining us on the permanent raid team, I give you raider rank. It's not like for me, it isn't some big ceremonial thing. It's just like, yeah, you have trial until I'm sure that you're going to be sticking around, pretty much.
Yeah, I agree, and it's more to like look at your parses, see how you handle mechanics, and be like, well, I'm not promising you a spot until we see what you can do in a raid setting.
For
That's kind of how I do it too.
Makes sense. Cool.
So, yeah. Awesome. Well, good job, guys. That was really, really good night.
Fantastic. Yeah, I'll talk to y'all later. Great raid night. And really appreciate you coordinating all this, Eridan. You've done amazing with like organizing healers and stuff as well. Really appreciate that.
That's what I used to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a healing officer back when I used to raid.
Awesome. Yeah. I mean, definitely taking that role here, and you're doing a great job at it. So awesome.
I appreciate it. And again, just to reiterate, guys, when we eventually we'll do a group chat, it's not going to be like a dictatorship. I really, really appreciate feedback from everybody and like what we can be doing better. So that's my goal, is to have a group chat channel, just like a /5, and we can just do some like comments together about what we think we can be doing better on progression fights going forward. So if anybody has a voice, it's always encouraged to talk.
Absolutely.
So, yes,
all right, sounds good.
Yeah, talk to y'all
too.
later. Peace.
See you guys.
Thank you.
See ya.
All right. Now that raid is over, last few discussions have ended. The stream is coming to an end as well. So, obviously, today went fantastic in terms of raid, and I mean Mythic Plus earlier, bit of a shit show. Let's be real, but definitely raid went infinitely better than I expected. I mean, a lot of people earlier were asking me like how my guild's progs going, and I was like, yeah, 2 out of 10. But like, thing is, we've had really, really good players. It's just roster issues keep biting us in the ass. But hey, we finally ironed those out today, and 5 out of 10. So I'm pretty happy with that. Should be able to catch up with Nerva tomorrow and hopefully be on Council of Blood, which is where most of my friends are at right now in terms of like mid-tier stuff. So definitely happy with that. Yeah. I'll, like I said before, I don't know if anybody wasn't listening, I will be streaming. Hey, Krusty, you came back just in time for the end of the stream. Congrats on the progress. Thank you, Kiazu. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming during the day. If so, I'll put out an announcement to let people know. And it'll obviously be posted in all the usual places, my Discord, the documents, etc., etc. But I will definitely be streaming Raid tomorrow night, which will be, once again, 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. EST. Or 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. EST. So, there you go. definitely at least streaming Raid. I might stream more Mythic Plus, depending on what I'm doing. But yep, thank you all for showing up. Really appreciate you being here. Have a nice night.